What's up, Vincent? How we doing? Yeah, this is in the game right now. Obviously, we don't have it yet. It'll be the season pass tower, but definitely gonna use it as a thumbnail and, get people's thoughts. And we'll just do some stadium. I think it's Bandit's Lair right now. Just setting everything up on the back end. What's up, Waller? How we doing? Fidel, how we doing? Yeah, I'll set these stats here. There's so many stats for this tower that it's like, I can't really just leave it on one thing. But I'm gonna try and go live midday tomorrow as well. So right when the update drops. Maybe not right when it drops, but as soon as possible. I'll probably do one midday stream, and then I'll do a night stream as well. But pretty crazy stuff on this tower. Passives, increasing magic damage tower and magic tower skill damage. Really good, both really good. This tower is going to be busted. I'm really interested in Bad Blood here, debuffing 40%. I think that's going to pair well with Ilaria. So we'll see. No, I haven't watched Spider Noir yet, but that's on the list, Waller. It's on Prime, I think, right? I saw people debating whether or not to watch it in black and white or color. For that kind of show, most people are saying black and white. Also, my throat's still not fully there, so I'm gonna try not to cough and gag into the mic, but we'll see. Yeah, basic mage could go crazy. This right here is the big thing that people are talking about. At level 1, it's 150 and it's 35k health. At level 7, which is still crazy. Level 2, 110 gold for 45k health, and then 80 gold for 55k health. And also takes 2 lives if it crosses. But it's really slow, so it's going to be more of a blocker. One-shots don't work on it. So Rocket Gunner Sting Missile doesn't work. I'm pretty sure Ultimate Strike doesn't work. Polymorph doesn't work on it. Dissipate doesn't work on it because it's technically a mini-boss, which is pretty crazy. So the biggest counter to this is going to be Astral Poison. Let me advertise in the cave that we're live, and then we'll get into some games soon, but I definitely want to sit on this tower for a little bit while we're just chilling here at the beginning of the stream. How are we doing tonight? Hello, Astigario. Yep, new legendary tower. Yep, drop a like on the stream. Y'all know the gig, y'all know it. Run it up. Running up on a Tuesday night. I don't usually stream on Tuesday, but figured why not. I didn't stream the last 2 days, so I kind of have to go live today. I don't have to, but I felt obligated to. So Tuxter, this is going to be for the season pass. Yeah, battle pass. Thank you, Waller. I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, Gene, this is going to be crazy. I wasn't expecting it to be a Barrack. I was not expecting to see a legendary Barrack. With all the rumors that were going around, I was kind of expecting it to be a mage, which kind of is a mage. If you think about Ancient Sorcery here. It doesn't do... Oh, yeah, it does do magic damage. But I've heard this Ancient Sorcery isn't really good for what the cost is. It's going to be mainly this, Bad Blood debuff, and then the Jackal King is the main gimmick here. So, It's going to be kind of insane. Pretty insane. This is probably the most exciting legendary for me in a while, I will say. Much more exciting than Sandworm. Much more exciting than... I mean, I was pretty excited about Malik, but I wasn't excited about, like, the actual state of the game at that point. But, like, much more exciting than Blazing Gem. Blazing Gem I was never really a huge fan of. This tower, on the other hand, though, I can definitely see myself using a lot. And it's cool because it's, like, technically an original tower from the series. This isn't from any of the other games. It's got concepts and, like, mechanics from the original games, but it's technically, like, a whole new tower. Yeah, so level 1, it's 15% chance. And I think it's max 5 units is what it's saying. Then it goes 20 and 25%, which is pretty crazy. Like, having 5 units up at once, like, there's definitely going to be some maps where that's just, like, you know, it's going to go crazy. And I don't really know how it works. I haven't seen any footage on the tower yet, but it has 2 different types of units that it spawns. Like, it's the mummy, and then it's also the... Let's see, it says, like, the big guy. Because you spawn the jackal on their opponent's side. But then, yeah, the fallen giant. So I guess you can have 5 fallen giants at once? Because I've heard from when it spawns at level 1, you get, like, 2 of the mummies. So the giants must look different. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, the Rift is going to be Asura for the rerun. Rift will be Asura for Summon Rift. And then this will be in the Season Rift, along with the Battle Pass. Yeah, of course, $25 for the pass is still annoying. I'm hoping they, you know, actually add more season crystals so you can actually get the pity amount. The pity doesn't carry over, so it's like, you know, we have 85 crystals and we can't even hit 1 pity amount. It's pretty rough. But if you do use the gems, you may be able to get there. I don't even think they give you 1800. Or 1.8k, I mean. If they give you 1.8k, you could buy the gems 3 times, and then I think you have enough to get there. Don't quote me on that, though. May even be, like, a little bit short, which is crazy. Yeah. I don't think Malik will be in the free pass, but we need Malik in the Summon Rift, like, ASAP. Yeah, like, Malik should come back at some point very soon. Hopefully. I don't think he's going to, based on, like, how we've seen the rest of these other towers and FOMO cards be locked behind paywalls. But I am excited for this tower nonetheless. Right, let's run a poll. Yeah, Ice Skelter, Boneheart, and Summon Rift. I could see a rerun of a dragon soon. We did get an Ice Skelter rerun back in December. We got a Barasad rerun recently for like 1 week. And then Boneheart was the most recent dragon, I believe. You'd have 130 out of 120 if you bought all 3 gems. So yeah, you'd have like just enough. Which is still like not great at all. Yeah, so Tuxter, what I'm hearing is Kingdoms is going to come first. And apparently Kingdoms is like very, very close to coming out. It was supposed to come out with this season update, but it got pushed back a little bit. That's really all I can say. And then I wish Hammerhold was coming before it, but it's probably not going to. Hammerhold, we're going to have to wait probably 2 or 3 months to even sniff that arena, which I'm upset about. I'd rather see Hammerhold before Kingdoms personally, but, you know. Pass has gone down in price. I wouldn't be surprised if they lowered the price of the pass. $25 is, like, still ridiculous. Yeah, Kingdoms was supposed to come out this month. We were supposed to get it tomorrow, but it got pushed back. Yeah, the pity amount being 60 is just crazy. I was lucky enough to get one Sandworm copy, but even then, it doesn't really mean much. Like before the pity, I'm not going to hit pity for Sandworm this season, because I'm not going to waste any other crystals. In fact, I wish I saved my crystals for the next season, because I like the worm, but if I had known the pity didn't carry over, I definitely would have saved 100%. I'm actually tempted to buy this and then buy another gem pack for like the discounted gem pack, but it's not there right now, so I'm not sure if it's even going to pop up, because these are my packs right now. Man, they're taxing OD. Yeah, but I run a poll. Let's see. Let me switch to my account. What's up, Demonic? How we doing? Start a poll. So the options are going to be yes, you're excited for the new tower, no, and then yes, if you could get it free to play. You know, just to throw the spite out there. Yeah, like, hopefully we get more than 10 crystals for the free to play side. You know, I feel like 20 or 30 is not much to ask for, like you said. Yes, it technically is PD. That is where this Jackal King comes from. I think so, at least. I saw a screenshot. I wasn't sure if it was from Vengeance or Frontiers, but I'm pretty sure you're right. I think it's from Frontiers. Yeah, Anteater's this tower's broken. Anteater, if you guys didn't know, is a beta tester as well, so he's had a chance to like play with the tower. unless it gets nerfed, yeah. I wouldn't mind it getting nerfed before release, but like nerfs after release can get kind of annoying. Like, I don't want to invest in something not knowing the future of how it is. You know, in the beginning of the game, it was a little bit, you know, you could forgive them a little bit more because they're still trying to figure stuff out, but yeah, they will wait. I mean, we didn't see a nerf to Rocket Gunners for a while, and even then, Rocket Gunners are still good. But yeah, we'll get into matches shortly here. I just want to hear what people's thoughts are on the tower. I also want to put out there that I'm pretty sure content creators can't really make anything like on this right now. Whoever's in the official content creator Discord, because there is an embargo. But like, if the tower's in the game and anybody can see it, they should be allowed to make videos on it. So this is kind of like me vouching for them right now. That's why I don't like mind that I'm using this as my thumbnail, even though there's probably an embargo for the other content creators. As soon as this thing goes live in the game, they should be able to drop their videos on it, honestly. Yeah, we were kind of going over stuff, like people were asking specific stuff. So from what I'm hearing, it's going to spawn 2 of the mummies off the bat. Those will be the Unit 1, and then I'm pretty sure Unit 2 is these guys, the giants that spawn. I think. Not 100% sure. But that's what it sounds like from its description. Maybe Anteater, if he's still here, can confirm. But then being able to spawn up to 5 giants at once is pretty crazy. Even if it's only 25% chance, I feel like that's going to go off enough for it to be a good blocker. 170 range is more than fair. You get 5% increased magic tower damage and 5% increased magic tower skill damage, which is going to be really good. I think Necromancer is going to be busted with this thing. You know, extra 5% damage and 5% skill damage should stack on top of each other, theoretically, for skills. Because if it's just doing base 5% and then another 5% for skills, I don't see how that doesn't stack, you know what I mean? So Poison doing an extra 10% damage, you're basically getting almost an extra full level on Poison for Necromancer. That could be crazy. Alejandro, if you download the update in your either Apple Store or Google Play Store, you should be able to see it. It's live in the game right now. We can't access it, but it'll go live 100% tomorrow where we can actually buy the pass and get it. But for now, it's in the game system, and you should be able to see it and look at the stats yourself. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that as well. Like, it's really cheap to buy, which who knows, maybe like 85 starting cost is crazy. Level 2, 150 is also really low, and then level 3, 280 is kind of where it, like, you know, is a little bit expensive. But I personally really like that, because then this is where the other gold comes from. You have to buy the Jackal for 80. He's 150 at level 1, which I can understand. They want to nerf trying to get it out early. That'll be, like, broken for Onslaught. Very annoying. I've been warning about, like, the power creep and how summoning units on your opponent's side is just going to be ridiculous. But a lot of the community wants that, so I can't really complain too much. But I think the community is going to start to eat their words there, seeing how OP this thing is going to be. 110 at level 2 for 45k health, and then 80 at level 3 for 55k health. At level 7, by the way. So imagine, like, at level 10, only at level 10, not even max, let's just imagine level 10. This thing's going to have, like, almost 90k health if it goes up 15% every time. How we doing, Magnus? I saw your video earlier today with the Arcane. Basically like the Eye of Sauron Arcane, just like sniping enemies. I tried that strategy as well after seeing your video. Not as much success, but I wasn't using Astra, I was using Alaria. Yeah, I'm on iOS, I'm not sure how it works for Google Play. But I know that the updates aren't always consistent for both Play stores. Does Anubis not count for Onslaught? Because, I mean, if he does, it's, like, ridiculous. I haven't heard that he won't, though. Yeah, I can see that, Gene. I mean, Malik is, like, probably the best hero right now. He's pretty ridiculous. He just enables so many towers to be good. He enables Blazing Gem to actually be good. He enables Twilight Longbows to actually be good. And those two towers are very situational, so the fact that he can make those two towers really good are pretty crazy. I don't know if he's going to be coded like Death Rider, but what's interesting is you can choose when you want to send him, which I think that's going under the radar a little bit. You don't have to send him right away. With Death Rider, you usually want to buy it like wave 4 or 5, and then at that point it's kind of random. It's not random, it's timed, but like you're not going to be able to line up the Death Riders, for example, like being able to get them in front of bosses to buy time. You heard from Haunter that I won't count for losing in Onslaught waves. That's huge. That's really good to know, Vincent, and I'm glad for that, because if this was just another Onslaught Menace card, that would be really, really annoying. So I'm glad that that's a thing. It'll still get in the way. So like even if it doesn't count for the Onslaught, he'll be good at blocking damage to make it so that you can't kill the other enemies behind it. And I think that's like kind of a balanced and fair way to approach it. But you know, we could see. It may not be balanced and fair. It may still just be broken. But yeah, thank you for that info. That's huge. I kind of forgot what I was saying, but that information is more important regardless. This is what I'm really interested about, though. Bad Blood, only 130 gold, a negative 40% debuff. You can stack that with Alaria's debuff. So if we go look at Alaria real quick. Wild Fang's Roar is 59% right now. You get that to 60%. What is it, a 100% debuff? Are we looking at a 100% debuff, guys? Between those two cards? Can you just one-shot the boss? Like one-tap him with like a, I don't know, a paladin hit? How's that gonna work? That's what I'm like really afraid of. I feel like they didn't even think about that. And you may be able to just melt bosses in 3 seconds with this ability right here. So we'll say. Yeah, not 99%, my bad. But like, I'm assuming if Alaria gets level 10 or level 11, that 59% goes up to either 60 or 61. Assuming that scales every few levels. So I'm sure if somebody has a high enough level Alaria, and who knows, maybe this debuff even goes up with the levels. We don't know yet. At least I don't know. That's what I would do, Demonic. If I like felt comfortable spending a lot of money in this game, this is the tower I would heavy invest in. I'm telling you guys, this thing's gonna be crazy. If you guys know me, I love the Demon Pit. I love towers that have heavy stalling potential. This is basically what we were thinking about with the Demon Pit. It has a ton of stalling potential with its own units, and then we were thinking about like the big boss spawning on your opponent's side being kind of like a mini boss, or just like a tanky unit, kind of like the Glacial Druid Golem. But the Jackal King is even better. And even though you have to spawn her for 80 gold, this is going to be like the most effective 80 gold in the entire game. And who knows, maybe that cost will go down depending on what level you have it. I think this is the card that you wail on if you have the money. Yeah, this is, like, it has the foundation of Demon Pit, even though it's not Demon Pit, which is why I'm super excited for this tower. Yeah, I can agree with that, Vincent. Like, seeing mini-bosses become 2 life costers, I think that should just be changed. Dark Slayers, that's a good idea as well. Even though it would be tough for some players, I can understand. I'd almost feel bad for the people I'm going against, because I feel like that would hurt them more than me. I feel like, for the most part, I can usually deal with those things, but I wouldn't mind that. Did I watch the state of play? If you mean based on this card, like, if have I seen it be played yet? I haven't seen any content or videos on this card actually being played yet. But from what I'm hearing and how it works, it sounds like it's going to be pretty good and exactly what I'm expecting it to be. The only thing I don't really understand is how the mummies are going to work. You know, does it have the 2 mummies, and then when those mummies die, they just respawn every few seconds? And then for the giants, are those just constantly being piled in? PlayStation State of Play? I haven't seen that. I don't have a PlayStation myself. I do most gaming on PC, if anything. But I will check that out. So far, though, 75% of you guys say you're excited for the tower. It's very interesting. I think this pass will be worth it to buy more than even the Sandworm. And if prices are actually getting dropped, you know, cross our fingers, that would be awesome. Because $25 is ridiculous. Like, realistically, it should be like $5.15, but even then, I think it's like too much to ask for. You know, gold is $5, platinum's $15. But if we can just even get it down to like 10 and 20, like, at least it's something. Platinum really shouldn't be more than 15, though. Like, that's just crazy, man. Like, Clash Royale is roughly 15. It's like even a little bit under that. To think about this pass being $25 monthly is like ridiculous. Yeah, like 10 to 15 wouldn't be bad. Or like 7 and 15. You know. Malik makes those 2 cards better just by being able to clear things so fast. Because Twilight gets a lot of value when it can lock onto the boss with its support blades, and even just its base attack. And same with Blazing Gem. Blazing Gem gets a lot of value when it can lock onto the boss, and Malik being able to basically be the best clearer in the game enables those towers to be really good, even on maps where it's not really good. Because that's the problem with Twilight and Blazing Gem, is that those cards are kind of RNG dependent based on what map you have, especially the Blazing Gem. The Blazing Gem over here is like, and I've been saying this since it came out, it's basically a flawed tower, because there's just a lot of maps in this game where it's just not as good as it could be compared to other maps. So you're kind of rolling the dice on whether or not this is going to be a really good tower. But I've seen people use it in very effective ways no matter what map they get, if they're very careful with placing it, not spamming it, and just using one. You know, the Malik players really know how to use this card effectively, and then use it with Battle Mecha, and you keep the beam up, you know, especially on Stormcloud Mountain. Blazing Gem can be good. It can definitely be really good. You know, it's got decent passives. But compared to, like, this tower, for example, I think this tower is going to be good on no matter what map you take it on, really. I need to play it, obviously, but yeah, 8 and 12 would be good, too. Anything that's not 25, like, let's just get it down, like, under 20. I feel like that's not much to ask for. And I'm not talking, like, 19.99. I'm talking, like, you know, under 20. Like, let's do this, Ironhide. let's build up the respect of the company and like respect of the game. Not that there's much, but you know, get players back on board with the game by not like driving them out when they see the cost of the Platinum Pass being $25. Like that makes people just not want to play, regardless of if the game is good, regardless of if the tower in that, or like the card in that pass is good as well. People just don't want to play, and I guarantee that. Yeah, W Fidel, drop a like on the stream if you guys are here to chill, you like the streams. We will be live tomorrow as well. I'm going to go live early, like when this drops, and we're going to check it out right away. But for now, we're just going to do some Stadium tonight. I'll continue to read how you guys are feeling about the tower. We'll probably do some breaks in between, check it out again, because there's a lot to talk about here. Like, not only is it a new card, there's a lot of mechanics. The mechanics kind of are like deep in terms of how you can situationally use them. The Ancient Sorcery is the only one here that's kind of like, okay, it is what it is, which is still kind of interesting. Like, you have a Barracks that can become a mage. You know, for anybody who's a fan of the Deep Devil Reef, it has very big inspiration from that tower, how it's a, you know, a mage Barracks combo. I love that combo, that combo in theory as well. Like, this tower just has a lot of unique, cool mechanics that people like from the previous game. So I'm telling you, this tower is going to, like, probably be one of their most successful tower additions yet. And I think that they thought about it. You know, what's good about this, not just being a new tower lore-wise, but what's also good about it is that the fact that this tower just feels like it was meant for battles. Blazing Jam was not a tower that was created for Kingdom Rush battles, and that's why I had a big problem with it being added to the game. This, on the other hand, feels like it was perfectly handcrafted for this game, and that's why I'm really excited about it. Yep, exactly, Magnus. You could have 4 legendaries, which is going to be very cost inefficient, but, I mean, if you have Barrisad, that's why I think Barrisad's going to be really good. I think Ilaria will be really good, stacking the Roar debuff, and then Astra will be the counter to it, because Astra's poison works on the mini-boss, the Jackal King. Like I was saying before, if you guys are just joining us, with the Jackal King, you can choose to spawn it every 60 seconds for gold. Its price decreases every time you level up the tower. 80 gold for 55k health at level 7. And you can't one-shot it with Ultimate Strike. You can't one-shot it with Sting Missiles from Rock Gunners. It can't be dissipated. It can't be polymorphed. And the only way to really counter it directly is Astra's Poison. Because it also has magic resistance. So, like, you know, I'm sure this tower is going to be a natural counter to it by being able to block it. It only has 0.7 speed, which is nice. It doesn't do too much damage either. But it does have a decently fast attack speed, 2.3. It's going to be, for 80 gold for 55k, you spawn it right when the boss spawns, and it's just going to be a blocker, and it'll buy you a ton of time. That's how I'm going to use it, at least. So, you know, no matter how you look at this, it's going to be good. Yeah, and I think if you stall it with Necromancer, or you combo it with Necromancer, that's going to be how I use it probably. Like, I'm going to use a deck very similar to this one. I don't know if I'm going to use Battle Mecha still, but I'll take Archery Scouts out probably. I thought about even using it with Archery Scouts. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to use Archers here. So, you put Karstalter in, imagine. Maybe take Solar Blast out, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what hero is going to synergize with it really well. I was thinking maybe even Aegion. Aegion could be a lot of fun. It will be Silver Oak tomorrow night, so I'm definitely going to try that. You know, Staller with Staller action, that could be a lot of fun. We'll see, though. But my initial thought when it comes to killing bosses is the Wild Fang Roar with the debuff stacking. I think that's going to be the best way to use it. Not right now, Bob. It's not available to use, but it is in the game file, so if you update your game in the Play Store or iOS Store, you should be able to see it in your game. And then another sneak peek that not a lot of people are talking about is the new emotes. So we have the Phoenix here, which if you know from, I believe, Kingdom Rush Frontiers, maybe? It's either Frontiers or Origins. I think it's Origins, and I just don't know my game. The Phoenix is in Origins, and that could be a potential hero, we say. A little sneak peek, kind of like how we have Alric here. You know, Alric is definitely coming to the game at some point. Like, I have no doubt about it. But the Phoenix now showing up is very interesting. Then we also got this Mummy emote. I'm assuming these will be with the Season Pass tomorrow. I like this mummy emote. This is actually a W emote. Even this emote's kind of fire. Good season pass emotes for sure. But seeing the Phoenix there is very interesting. We may finally see our legendary that's not a dragon, but also flying. I was kind of hoping we get like Wilbur, but you know, Phoenix is cool too. Yeah, that's a good list, Vincent. The one you just sent me. Yeah, Origins, thanks for confirming. Alright, let's get the muskets back in here. Or actually, it's Bandit's Lair today, so I haven't really thought about what I want to do for a deck for today, but I think we're just going to try this. Just the classic deck. This is kind of my classic deck at this point. Let's do a couple games. There's also this bug going on where you can't see. I think it's if they haven't updated the game. You can't see who they are and what they're running. So we're going in blind here, which kind of sucks. Wild Fang player though, let's go Golems to stall time. I think they're gonna go Armadillos, unfortunately, but we'll see.
Fresh prey. You can't run from us.
Yep, they did. Roar, blast that.
Fresh prey.
We got a Musketeer there.
Nature claims the field.
Alright, so they're running Rangers, Tesla, Archery Scouts. Ooh, let's go Shaman too.
Can't run from us.
My throat is almost 100%, guys, but it's not fully there, so I'm just doing my best here to not cough into the mic again. That was so... Last time was bad, though. It's definitely better than last time.
Nature claims the field.
Let's do this. Let's get a Roar off.
You can't
Big roars into the vines. That's really the combo right there. Is roaring into vines.
prey.
Really, really good value. Also get a Battle Mecha here.
Can't run from us.
I don't mind that at all. Yeah, definitely. Those cards will definitely both be legendary. If they ever get added. Phoenix I could see coming sooner than later now that we got it for an emote.
From us. Nature
Which
claims
I feel like that's like the closest to a dragon for a flying hero that you get, but
fresh prey.
like I kinda wanted to see like Lucerna or
Nature
either
claims
Lucerna or like Wilbur or even Broden. Like those are flying heroes that aren't dragons or like mythical creatures. Phoenix is like very, very close.
nature claims the field.
Let's stun that. Poly Roar. Then Blast.
Fresh prey.
Big. Great value overall. Let's upgrade that guy to pick off the Trickster at the bottom. Stun that.
Can't run from us.
Wilbur would be so cool though. Wilbur would like translate so cool from like an art perspective as well. I'd love to see Chibi Wilbur. That would be awesome. He's my Origins goat. Of course he is though. I mean, like you said, he's famously busted.
Fresh prey. You can't run from us.
His voice lines are so good though. How can you not love Wilbur? Alright, doing good on time here. Oh, he's got Twilight Longbow as well. TLs are pretty good in Bandit's Lair, especially on this map. Ignis would be cool. Yeah, what heroes do you guys want to say? Add to the game. Let's go Banish Shields here.
Nature claims the field.
For me, obviously Wukong is the character I want to say. Even Saitom, I'd be happy with Saitom too. I think that would please more people. But I just like Wukong's kit more. That's the thing. It's not even about the character necessarily.
Nature claims the field.
I just like him. Like, I like his kit more.
Run from us.
Being like a huge staller. Like, comboing Wukong with
The field.
with this new tower, the Cursed Altar, would be crazy.
Going
Literally like my dream play style. We're almost there, guys. We're almost to my dream play style. Then we add TL in the mix. I'd love to see TL work well with this card too. I'm sure there's some potential synergy there in the future. Surely.
Run from us.
I've actually seen muskets do a lot of damage to Ilaria here, so I'm going to try and get that pressure on him. I'll wait till she's low, though. We're getting a lot of pressure already, though. Just with that one Death Rider. Man, Necromancer on Bandit's Lair seems impossible to stop. Saitan would be like a good rare. You know, the green theme. I think that would work really well. Yeah, true, I know what you mean, Magnus. I feel like I've been starting to get that down with the Solar Blast. I'm not too worried about it spawning enemies. I'd rather get the Roar off. That's what I'm mainly like trying to do. Like, so like, see, I got the Roar there. But yeah, there I got nothing to spawn. Like, that was a terrible one. Although I just didn't have Ilaria in time to get vines off. That was on me. Let's get poison here. I need to make sure I have Ilaria's vines on lock for that beginning wave. We should be able to recover here fairly easily, though. Let's move this Battle Mecha over. Mid-roar, not locked in. Let's volley that while there's still some vines. And we'll get poison there. Big poison. Man, the poison damage with like this extra bonus from the tower tomorrow. It's gonna go crazy, guys. This tower tomorrow is gonna go insane. Oh yeah, we got him. See what I mean? Necromancer on this map is just like ridiculous. Yeah, well, one of the rumors, Demonic, is that Alric will be epic. Or not epic, but rare. Same with Assassin's Guild. Somebody said that they'll both be rare cards. Which I don't know how true that is, but I wouldn't mind at this point, just considering, like, Raylan is a good rare card that you can use, and that was the last rare that was added. Same with Fallen Order. This is a good card. Which I'm pretty sure it didn't actually get buffed the last time it was on the patch notes. I think Alberto said that. So we should see a buff to this card eventually. Or like, unless they just like completely forgot about it, which kind of sucks because I love Fallen Order. And I think it's actually can be used instead of stun. The only thing that was keeping it from being like a contender with stun is the fact that its cooldown for stun is so much shorter. So you may as well just use this card, even though Fallen Order does damage. Yeah, increased rare drop rates. People were joking about how, like, the increased rare drop rates only come from the bonus chest. Which is a massive bruh. Also, the bonus chest is bugged. Like, I should be resetting my 10 chests every single day. But it's just, like, it'll go down to 10. And then it'll, like, be locked. So the 10 doesn't reset every day. Which I don't know why it does that, but it's really annoying. So, like, unless I grind out 10 every day, I'm just, like, locked. And I usually only do, like, 3 to 4 a day. And so that it's like, okay, I'm not getting like any of the value I could be getting. Which sucks. Yeah, let's go back to this for a moment. Look how cool it is. Let's just appreciate the artwork. Let's appreciate how it looks in game, that bottom left little icon. I gotta say, they spazzed on this tower. They really did. It really was not what I was expecting. One of the rumors was that it was going to spawn troops from, like, your dead barracks. I was like, oh my goodness, if this is a mage tower that, like, respawns my dead barracks, that's going to be so gimmicky, and I'm not going to like that. But it's, like, not even like that at all. It is its own barracks, and it spawns troops from dead enemies. It's basically the Necromancer. Like, it has gimmicks from the Necromancer, it has gimmicks from the zombies, I guess you could say. I forget what that, or like the cemetery tower from Vengeance. It has gimmicks from basically like low-key like the Heart of Demon Pit. And then Deep Devil Reef as well with this ancient sorcery. Very interesting stuff. Which, even if this ancient sorcery sucks, like for 200 gold, it's so weird. Like the debuff is only 130 gold, but this is 200. I don't know. Yep, no way. How we doing tonight? No way. Pretty crazy that we're actually getting the legendary barracks. I was not expecting it, straight up. Because the devs were kind of like, oh, it'd be crazy if they dropped a legendary barracks. Alright. Now they're doing it. Let's go back in the game. This bug again. I hope this bug gets fixed soon. I actually had like stated earlier on in the game's lifespan to not be able to see your opponent's deck right off the bat. I feel like that makes the game more fair, kind of like Clash Royale. Like you don't see your opponent's deck in Clash Royale right off the bat. Oh, we're playing Aaron. Alright, so I think I know what this guy's deck is regardless. But still, it's just like... It's kind of lame Mickey, if you know what I mean. Oh, I forgot about the bottom.
You can't run from us.
Just gonna hope these archery scouts can clean up.
Nature claims the field.
Let's just blast that. Honestly, I would not be mad about that. Yep, I'm fine with that. Very Gucci. Let's get a musketeer there instead, actually. Oh, let's go Dark Priest. Yeah, right, Vincent, exactly. I was like, they like to debate and they like to troll, but I was still not expecting legendary barracks. Definitely caught me off guard. We got a roar here. Ooh, he went Dark Priest as well. Interesting.
Nature claims the field.
Huh. You know, Battle Mecha there wouldn't be bad. Like Battle Mecha right here. Oh, he's leaking a little bit already. Leaky faucet. Leaky, you know what? Leaky, you what shall not be said out loud. Alright, let's get a Laria down here. Are we spamming the crossbow forts with the Dwarven artilleries? Okay.
You can't run from us.
Let's go Broodmother. Broodmother could be devastatingly overwhelming here. Definitely. Alright, let's stun now. And then we'll do this. Okay, even though we didn't get much to spawn, it don't really matter. It doesn't matter to me too much. I just wanted to focus on killing that stuff.
Nature claims the field.
He should die.
Fresh prey.
If not, then let's get another Necromancer down there.
Nature claims the field.
Let's get this upgraded.
You can't run from us. Fresh prey. Nature claims the field.
Of course, that one Trickster blocks the way. I was gonna say I wouldn't even be mad if it went invisible, but now I kind of am.
Nature claims the field.
Trickster wasting all this gold, of course. Yeah, so Winlad, the new tower is going to be the Cursed Altar. We'll take a look at it. Basically in between most of these matches. It's a legendary barracks. It's going to be with the summon pass, or the season pass.
You can't run.
And it looks busted. It's an original tower. It has many gimmicks and like inspired by many other things in this game, or like in the mainline games.
From us.
But overall, it's its own tower. Get poison there.
Nature claims the field.
Let's upgrade this Necromancer. I want to start getting Death Riders going. Put pressure on this guy as soon as possible.
Nature
Let's move Valeria down there.
You can't run from us. Fresh prey.
Ooh, those guys are magic resistant though. Let's do that.
Can't run from us. Nature
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Let's do that. Let's get poison. Poison is so good. It really is just that good. Let's get more archery scouts over here.
Nature claims the field. You can't run from us.
Trickster's being annoying per usual. Trickster, one of the most annoying enemies in the game. I'm feeling better, but my throat is still not, like, perfect. I'm trying not to cough. But I haven't had a fever in a while, which is, you know, the ideal situation. Let's go Broodmother.
You can't run from us.
Level 4 Broodmother is hard to take out. Even with Dwarven Artillery, it's hard to take out.
Nature claims the field.
Stun that. I think I have a pretty decent rotation going here. Yeah, Vines. Roar. Baja Blast. That's a much better Baja Blast.
You can't.
I gotta listen to Magnus, though, when it comes to not
Nature claims the field.
letting everything die. I just gotta time it correctly, that's the thing. I feel like if I take that risk and time it correctly, it's worth it.
Fresh.
But I definitely could be better regardless. All the tricksters on the right are gonna be kind of annoying here.
Claims the field.
Yeah, that was huge value.
You can't run from us.
Yeah, see, the Broodmother is tanking for a decent amount, but
Fresh prey.
let's poly that. Yeah, sure. Oh, how did I miss that one guy?
Nature claims the field.
That was a little surprising.
Fresh prey. You can't run from us.
Stun that. I want to get that BS out of there. Let's go double Death Rider here. Actually, okay, I sold. I could have gotten the Broodmother, but actually, let's go the next level. Let's go level 1 Shaman. I was thinking about going level 4 Broodmother, and I would have done that if I had the gold saved up. I would have just sold this Archery Scouts real quick back there, but
Nature claims the
I don't mind doing this, actually. Stun that. I just need Alaria to stay alive for just like a little bit. Just a little bit longer.
fresh.
Yep, there we go. Vines. This. There we go.
Nature claims
That's what I
the
needed.
field. You can't
Oh, we have
run
Kingpin.
from us.
Huh. Alright, let's do this instead then.
Fresh prey. You can't
Not
run
where I would have
from
wanted
us.
vines.
Nature claims the field.
I'm gonna trust... Oh my goodness, look at all these tricksters, guys. This is ridiculous.
You can't run from us.
Let's stun those guys. Can we get a roar? Big roar.
Nature claims the field. Fresh
Tar bomb value going crazy for this guy, I will say. Let's get these guys up.
nature
I'm gonna need... Oh, huge vines from Malaria. That's exactly what I needed. Actually just goes down. That's fine, though. Let's poly those guys so I don't have to even think about them.
You can't run.
Let's move these guys over. These guys shouldn't get hit by Kingpin, I don't think.
Claims the field.
Let's wait for... Yep, Alaria respawns. Wait for Poly to get that other Baja Blast over. These guys shouldn't get run over by the Kingpin. Shouldn't.
Prey.
They may die to, like, yeah, the archers.
Field.
But that's okay.
Run from us.
Alright, she got the roar off, but I need to use the Poly with that.
Nature claims.
Oh, he's gonna kill it anyways. I was too late. I give him the thumbs up. It's because the crossbow fort was just OP. Yeah, CF2 broken. CF is just crazy. That's why, like, I don't even need to use muskets because they're not meta right now. Dwarven plus crossbow fort is the real meta, especially on Bandit's Lair. Dwarven is so good on Bandit's Lair. But I do want to kind of still use Battle Mecha. I guess we could throw crossbow fort in. Down to 60% yes on if you're excited for the new tower. Not bad. I think I also sold not getting the level for the Broodmother. Even though he had Dwarven. That map is also the worst Battle Mecha map in the game. It's hard to get good value with Battle Mecha. Maybe if I replace that Necromancer top right with a Battle Mecha, I could have cleared a little bit faster. I bet that would have been a better play. And then just let the scouts go crazy. It's a bot. Yeah, we got a bot, bruh. Don't underestimate these Raylan bots, though. Until we get shamans.
Nature claims the field.
I feel like Necro is also not as good as I was hyping it up to be.
Fresh prey. Nature claims the field. Fresh prey.
Dance with the dead.
You can't run from us. Nature claims the field. Fresh prey.
I played that poorly.
You can't run.
That could have been
from
played a
us.
lot better. Yeah, we can go crossbow fort there. We can even put one there, too.
God.
Although, I do need Sabotage instead of Poly, that's the thing. Although, I guess not really for Bandit Slayer. Because neither of the bosses have normal armor. The God King will be a boss. For Hammerhold is that what you mean? I forget what his name is, but... No, I wasted vines. Holy trolling from Drow. I can see it, though. I forget what his name is. Starts with like an N. It's probably that, if possible. Oh, just wasted it at the last second.
Fresh prey. You
They're
can't
actually
run
trolling over
from
here.
us.
Battle Maker online.
Let's get this to distract. Crow is actually pretty annoying. Crow Caller.
Nature claims the field. You can't run from us.
Terrible Poly, too. Oh my goodness.
Fresh prey.
Actually selling the bag over here. We're gonna beat this bot just because Solar Blast is so good against bots. Yeah, Nazaroo is what I was thinking of.
Nature claims the field.
Nazaroo would be so cool in chibi form as well. It's sad that he's kind of like a meme in Frontiers, because like you can literally just spawn camp Nazaroo with Archmage. Like he dies in 2 seconds. It's a meme in the community where like he has so much aura until he dies in 2 seconds. I think we just keep Poly since both these bosses can get taken out by Crossbow Fort. Because in Forsaken earlier, I was doing some Crossbow Fort stuff, and the reason I lost is because I didn't take Sabotage. It was just bot moment. Drobot moment. Drobot moment. You guys know Skylanders? You guys know Drobot? Drobot goes hard. Which, speaking of Skylanders, there was a vote to make it backwards compatible. And, like, all the Skylanders games are, like, way ahead of all the other games on the list, which is a massive dub. Like, if they dropped Skylanders on, like, Steam Deck, man. I have a Steam Deck, and I love my Steam Deck. Yeah, Drobot was OP. They, like, didn't bring him back for some reason for a while either. Until, like, the 3rd or 4th game. But yeah, Skylanders would go insanely hard on the Steam Deck. Insanely hard. Ice Scalp bot. A lot of bots tonight. I don't mind if you guys want to try and Q snipe me either. Even if I get cooked. Alright, let's go call the dragon. Ice Scalp, man, Ice Scalp fell off so much since his utility just isn't what it used to be. It's kind of sad. Justice for Ice Scalp.
Dance with the dead.
He's still a cool dragon and fun to use, but like, you would never want to use him over Barrisat almost.
Fresh prey. Nature claims
Let's just do that. I don't mind that entirely.
Fresh prey.
Even though I probably could have saved up for a fat solar blast and gotten like 8 of them to spawn and won the game right away. Probably could have done that. Does that reach that? Ooh, it does. Let's do... Oh, well, let's do that actually.
Nature claims the field.
Maybe a Necromancer there too, and then we'll get Battle Mecha down there. Yeah, this map is a lot of fun. This is one of the better Bandit Slayer maps that's not like overly obnoxious. Because like, it has the bandits camp down here that's pretty close to the exit, but it's not like impossible to deal with. Oh yeah, we got him already. The power of Baja Blast against bots. Just farming free medals. Yeah, the new tower is crazy. I was saying, like, the new tower was built for battles. It's not like this blazing gem over here, which is super situational, but still can be good, especially if you have Malik, like Sandworm, Twilight. These are very cool situational cards, and I do like them, but this tower was built for battles. And it's the first legendary card that was built for battles as well. Which is why I think if there's any card to invest in, it's this one right here. But we'll see. Assuming there's no like crazy changes made to it. From what the beta testers are saying too, it's OP. Especially with that the king, whatever it's called, that you can spawn on the opponent's side. 55k health for 80 gold at tier 3 every 60 seconds. Yeah. Thankfully it doesn't count for Onslaught though. It can't be one shot though. Sting missiles don't work on it. Ultimate Strike doesn't work on it. Hacksaw's not going to work on it. Can't be dissipated. Can't be polymorphed. It's just a beast. And if it does cross it, takes 2 lives. Yep, Anubis. They called it like, let me check again, because I don't want to play another bot. What did they call it? It is Anubis, but they called it, yeah, the Jackal King. Which I'm assuming is that guy on the right side of the picture. So much ore. He looks so cool. This tower is just so cool. Everything about this tower is going to be fire. 2 good passives as well. It's not every day you see 2 good passives on a legendary card. Like some of these legendary cards, like even Solar Blast is super random. Increasing allies' health and then decrease summon spell cooldown is like kind of random with the summon spell cooldown. Because you're already taking up 1 summon spell, or you're already taking up 1 spell slot with Solar Blast. But apparently this is counting for a summon spell in the daily challenges. It's a DPS spell, you can see right there it says damage, but for some reason it's counting in the quests. I don't think it's there today, but... Yeah, no, it was yesterday. It was counting for use summon spells, so... I don't know. It's not going to come to Summon Rift, it's going to come to Season Rift and the Season Pass, which does suck, because it's going to be locked behind that paywall unless you get lucky enough to spin it from the Season Rift. But, you know, eventually it will come to Summon Rift. But if you don't get it from the Season Rift and you don't buy the pass, it's going to be rough. Because I'm telling you, this card's going to be crazy. It's going to be like one of the best cards that they've added in a long time, I think. W Fidel with the shout out. Okay, we got an Astra player here. Kind of wish I knew who I was playing off the bat. Ghost? Maybe they were playing a Necromancer player? How much you want to bet this guy is Necromancer? Got a daily deal you'd want? What do you mean by that?
Fresh prey.
You will obey.
You can't run from us.
Let's do this.
Nature claims the field.
Oh my goodness, everything died. I'm not even going to use Solar Blast at this point. I should have just waited.
Fresh
Oh,
prey.
I can use it there.
You
There we
can't
go.
run from us.
I'll take that. Let's wait, actually. Oh, to get your 10 gems. True, I should go look. Good call on that. Let's buy Frostbite here. Wait, why is Frostbite showing up in Bandit's Lair?
Nature claims the field.
What the hell?
Keep coming.
Upgrade that. Get those 2 Necromancers boosted off the bat.
Fresh prey. You can't run from us.
Stun that. Wait for Ilaria Vines. There we go. She missed that one guy, but it's okay. Or I missed that one guy. Kill the crow, maybe? Thank you. Let's upgrade that Necromancer there. Let's upgrade, or let's buy those.
Nature claims the field.
Let's stun those guys in the middle.
Can't run from us.
Get Ilaria to kill this, and then we'll move that down there. Should take out a few more. Big, I'll take that.
Claims the field.
Don't mind that at all. Let's buy 1 battle mecha for down here.
Battle Maker online.
Let's keep buying Frostbite on this Asura. Asura dies really quickly. This is where I'd actually want to have Musketeers.
Fresh prey.
Would not mind having Musketeers here.
Run from us.
I wasted Ilaria's Roar, but it should be okay.
Claims the field.
Let's do Polymorph and then Stun. Or actually, no, we don't even need Stun there. Buy our Tree Scouts there. Stun that. Buy another crossbow for it.
Keep coming. We need the exercise. Link.
Bad Roar from me. Good Vines.
Run from us.
I was not paying attention to Ilaria there, although I wish I had Poly right there. Kind of sold with that. Let's upgrade that. Let's do that. I'm gonna miss everything, maybe. Oh, barely caught a few of them. I don't mind that too much.
Nature claims the field.
Wasted Roar again. Good Vines, though. I don't really know what I want to put in this tower spot. Maybe another crossbow for it?
Nature claims the
It's not horrible.
field.
Larry's gonna die because I'm stupid.
Fresh prey.
Let's upgrade those guys.
You can't run from us. Fresh prey.
What level is this crow? 2. Interesting.
Nature
It's actually
claims
pushing the crow
field.
collar. Stream tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna try and stream right when it drops. Because I'm free tomorrow morning. Oh, I should have bought a smoke bomb, but it's fine.
You
I'm not tryharding right now.
from us.
But yeah, I want to stream right when it drops. So that I can, you know, get the card. We can do some gambling. We can get some games in. See how it is. And then I do want to do a stream at night as well when it's Silver Oak.
Fresh prey.
Alright, let's not troll here and let's get a big Roar Vines Polymorph.
Nature claims the field.
Big Roar, Vines, Polymorph, Baja Blast.
Prey.
There we go. Drow not selling for once.
Keep
Let's upgrade
coming.
that.
We need the exercise.
Nature claims the field. You can't run from
Let's move these scouts up here so they get value. I had them there for leakers, but it gets to the point where, like, if nothing's leaking, you just move them up. Usually Fidel calls me out on that.
Can't run from us.
W-mans. I don't mind getting called out on... I don't mind getting backseat gated gaming. When I'm just being a dumbass.
Nature claims the field. Fresh prey.
Which is like, you know, half the time.
Nature
Alright, we're doing decently here. This is not bad at all. Let's upgrade the battle mecha to make his life harder with Astra. You're gonna miss Forsaken Valley? Yeah.
Nature claims the field.
We won't see Forsaken in Stadium for a few days either. How we doing tonight, guys? Tuesday night. New season tomorrow. We should see other changes with the season as well, hopefully.
Fresh prey.
Stun that. Just gonna hope that my backline can take care of all that stuff. Let's do that. Let's roar. Baja Blast. Even if we don't get everything.
Prey.
Not terrible value.
Dance with the dead.
Nature claims the field.
I say very hesitantly. Let's stun it. That's a big group of enemies right there. Jeez.
Run from us.
Upgrade that. Can we get a roar on these guys, maybe? There's the roar. Roar Vines, huge. That's good damage, even if we don't have Polymorph up. There we go, there's the Poly. Late Poly into the Vines. I don't mind that. Let's get another Poison.
Can't run from us.
I can move these guys over here. Let's get Death Riders going in on this guy. Because he's got 2 Necromancers, I gotta start putting the pressure back on him. He's got his Death Riders already going on my side. Look at his ghost. Look at my ghost too, actually. That's kind of crazy. Let's stun that. Let's upgrade this Battle Mecha.
Run from us. Nature claims the field.
Can we get a Vines here? No, but we can get a Roar. I'll take the Roar.
Nature claims the field.
Fortunately, one of the poisons went to the wrong side, but it doesn't matter. We're still clearing. Yeah, his Astra should die here. Look at that Frostbite going crazy as well. Well, I should have saved for that last level of Frostbite. I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna sell the Battle Mecha. Call me crazy, but I think that's gonna be worth it. And then, like, low-key, I'm gonna keep the Battle Mecha to help you with the skeletons.
Fresh prey.
Forsaken does need... Oh my goodness, this is gonna be tough here. Let's stun that. Yeah, Forsaken needs RG and... Oh, I used Ilaria's Roar, that's so tough. Whatever, Baja Blast should save me a little bit here.
Nature claims the field.
It needs Gunners and Astra in chest. If I can talk.
Nature claims the field.
And it needed them in chests like months ago. Alright, we should have them here.
You can't run from us.
This is, I think, the problem with Asura. I love Asura, but, like, these situations make it really hard for her to do much.
Claims the field. Fresh prey.
Let's buy that, let's buy this. And let's buy Wasp Missiles to also deal with this.
Can't run.
Should be able to take all that stuff out.
Nature claims
Though, I don't know, he's dealing with it pretty nicely.
can't run from us. Fresh.
See if we can nerf his Rangers.
You can't run from us.
Move these guys down. So let's upgrade that, actually.
The exercise.
Stun all that. I don't even know how that stun got off on all those things there. Where'd Larry go? No, Larry. Alright, we got him. Yeah, that's... Ideally, Powder, you don't, like, want to have to do that. You know, you want to, like, be able to play your cards correctly to the point where you don't have to sell a tower. Because I did lose value there. But if you make the mistake of not saving your value and you're like, okay, I know I can get the tier 4 booster here, and if I sell a tower and you know it'll be worth it, just do it. Especially if that tier 4 booster is, like, helping you win the game. I think there it really helped against Asura. But if you're like, ooh, this booster isn't really doing any much, like, let's say I had tier 4 ghosts, and the ghosts were just getting cooked, or I had tier 3 ghost, I wouldn't have gone for tier 4. Because I was like, if tier 3 is not doing much, then tier 4 isn't going to really push it over the edge. Oh, man, if only we could use this tower. That'd be crazy. Whoa, what's this, guys? Do tower. Checking Discord here while I'm leaving this on the screen. Fidel shared my link in the chat. I still don't have the KRB content creator role. I should probably get that. I wonder how the devs feel about me making content on the tower before it comes out. I mean, it's technically out. Like, technically. Wink, wink. Now, Forsaken will still be here. I think he meant he's just not going to be in the arena for a little bit. We'll still have our Dark Knights to slay. And our Dark Slayers to, Knight. I don't know. Don't listen to me, guys. Alright, let's go back in. We're down to 52% on yes. I can't see the other results, though, for some reason. It won't show me the rest. Oh, wait, now it will. No, and then, okay, 39% for yes if I could get free to play. Yeah, I feel you guys. Yeah, no arenas are going anywhere right now. Even though I'm sure we'd all have our one arena that we wouldn't like to see. Yeah, Booyakazans. Booyakans. It's unfortunately not going to be Summon Rift. It's going to be Season Pass and Seasonal Rift, which is going to be tough. Because which means you basically have to pay for it to get it. Because I'm sure a lot of people have the same idea. They want to grind Onslaught and have scrolls to get this new tower, which it probably will come eventually. But the Summon Rift is actually going to be a reroll of Asura. So if you do want Asura, definitely have at least 40 scrolls saved for Asura, because she's pretty good. And Asura will be a counter to this new tower, because she can poison the mini-boss that it spawns. Which I think is on purpose. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I wish it was Summon Rift too. I'd use all my scrolls on it, deadass.
Can't run from us.
Which now,
Nature claims the
that I'm
field.
thinking about it, I actually have a reason to save my scrolls. And not dump it on any other card.
You can't run from
Let's do that. Big value from the Baja Blast. Because yeah, like now that I think about it, bro, when this card comes back in Summon Rift,
Nature claims the field.
this is a card I'll dump everything I have into. Which may be 3 or 4 months out based on how we're seeing Malik go.
Fresh prey.
But still. Bro, did I not summon any of those things? Magnus was right. I shouldn't use Poly.
Run from us.
Hail to the king, baby.
Nature
Keep
claims the
coming.
field.
I could have ended the game right there. It could have been over with.
You can't run
Do we get a roar? Huge roar into the vines. Stunned, keep him in the vines? Nah, too late. Let's get triple crossbow for it here. Let's upgrade this guy to max. Okay.
Nature
I just
claims
killed
the
Ilaria for no reason.
You can't run from us.
No,
Nature
no.
claims the field.
Move the hell out of there.
Fresh prey.
Ooh, look at that poly. The double poly there. Nasty work from Drow.
Can't run from us.
Got a battle mecha here.
Battle
Nature
maker
claims
online.
the field.
Useless roar, but it doesn't matter.
Fresh prey.
Let's get archery scouts back here. Move them to the front. Got some extra support going.
You can't run from us.
Not bad, not bad. W, appreciate you watching. And I'm glad I could help. I do my best. I'm not a great player, but I try to share what I can, especially from like how the community helps build stuff. My videos are built on the community and like what they do as well. I try to shout out other creators as well.
You can't run from us.
There's good stuff out there. Fidel in the chat is a mod. He's a YouTuber. Stormy Muffin's a streamer.
Nature claims
Another mod in the chat.
you
Can check out Prahant, of course. Seti, Castle back when he used to make content. Magnus. Magnus Mighty, if you will. Can't forget the Mighty.
fresh prey.
There's good stuff out there. I know I'm missing people. Even No Cash
Fresh prey.
post stuff recently. I think he posted a reel today.
Nature claims the field.
Blink and keep
Let's upgrade those crossbow forts.
You can't run from us.
There's also another guy I see post in the KRB TV channel. I haven't checked him out though. He's not my language though, so I don't know if I can understand him. But I think he's streaming all tomorrow. He's trying to complete the entire battle pass in one day, so that should be interesting. I don't know if he's streaming or not, but I assume he is. So if you guys are in the public Discord, you can go check that out.
Fresh prey.
Alright, let's hit a big poly, roar, Baja Blast.
Run from us.
No, the things aren't spawning. Okay, it should have spawned one with that bandit, but it wasn't. I know something's up with that.
keep coming. We need the exercise.
See, can I get Gigabyte boost this Necromancer here? I mean, he's doing enough damage. Man, tomorrow is gonna be insane. Like, the extra, like, it's just gonna make this deck even better.
Fresh prey.
This deck is already good.
Nature claims the field.
Because I know a lot of people are thinking about, like, oh, using an all-legendary deck. But I'm more excited about that being the only legendary in my deck. I'll definitely check you out, Milkman. Definitely will.
Nature claims the field.
6, 7 votes. Yeah, drop a vote on the poll on whether or not you're excited for the new card. It seems like everybody's excited for it, whether or not they have access to it, which is a good thing. Because I'm sure there's been instances where, like, people aren't excited for the new card. Still, though, the 7% that said no. Not going to leave out that 7%. What sucks about this is the pass resets in 10 hours, and this unlocks in 14. So I'm just cooked for the bonus chest forever. It's deep fried for the rest of time. Well, it's deep fried for the next 10 hours. I was thinking about playing dragons today. Chat, should we play dragon for the end of the season? Should we try Barrisad? Yeah, I definitely have a decent account, Everswain. Not denying that as well. I've definitely, like, put in time to get a lot of cards. I don't think I'm a bad player necessarily either. But, you know, I lose a fair share of games. And I use that as a disclaimer to make sure you guys know, like, I'm not the best out there. And this game has RNG to begin with. It's hard to be necessarily good at this game, but, like, there's some players in tournaments that go crazy. So, that too. And I don't even really compete in tournaments at all. I definitely have my moments, though. Should we try level 11 Barrisad? Or is that, like, bullying people? Because I was playing Barrisad a little bit earlier today, and I was like, my goodness, this makes the game kind of easy. I can still lose with Barrisad 100%. It's not just like an easy win. But it does make the game a little bit easier, for sure. Let's try it. Why not? I mean, I have a level 11 dragon sitting there, and I, like, never use him. I also just don't really like dragon playstyle. That's the thing. It's not even about whether or not it's a level 11 legendary. I just don't really like dragons. Yeah, Seti's good. Seti likes pushing the limits of, like, underperforming cards too, which is cool. Kind of like how you're saying, Milkman, like using off-meta stuff. Alright, Ilaria. I actually really like Bandit Gliders here, believe it or not. I'm interested if he'll do the same. Let's go Necro down there. Oh, it's Aaron again. Alright, this should be interesting. He's probably going to beat me. This guy is good. Is the Bear's Head Roar going to cook me? It kind of did. Could be worse, though. I'm just going to go full Necro. If that's what he's going to throw at me. A Troll Zerker. I think I may actually be able to overswarm him here this time as well. Because last time it didn't work. Yeah, he's going to be rocking the Dwarven Artillery again. So maybe the Necro isn't the play here. I'm going to go Bandit just to stall time. Tier 1 Bandit is, like, really good value. Let's go Battle Mecha there. It's fine, let's... Ooh, we went Bandit Shield too. It's kind of incentivizing me to push more Dwarven. So am I guess. But at least the Dwarven can't just absolutely obliterate my Barrisad. That was tough the last time we played him. That was kind of tough there as well. Maybe we can just get a couple kills here? I don't mind that. That was not ideal, but I don't mind it. Let's go Crossbow back here, and let's go Crossbow there. And then we'll go Crossbow there as well. That should be pretty good, actually. crossbow there will hit both of them. No, I won't hit both of them right away, but... Yep, next card for Summon a Rift, like Demonic was saying, Astra will be Summon Rift, a rerun, and then the Cursed Altar, the new card, will be for the Season Pass / Seasonal Rift. You have a chance to get it free to play, it's just your chance is pretty low. See, can I get a one-shot on that? Okay, huge. I barely moved Barasat out of the way there, and I got the one-shot on the Crusader. Thank goodness. Let's do that. Let's upgrade that. Need a fair, balanced map right here. I'll let the Necromancer take care of that. Move Barasat over here. Oh, I thought that was Polymorph. I'm so stupid. Absolute garbo. I'm kind of keeping up on time here. That round was better for sure. And what I wanted to do here was go Bandit Gliders, because I kind of feel like we can catch them off guard here. Silver Oak maps are tough, I will say. People say Silver Oak is the easiest. I'm going to counter that and say Silver Oak is actually the hardest, because I think there's the most RNG. You know, people can say whatever they want about that take, but... We're gonna get a one-shot here, maybe? Huge Obliterate, I'll take that. Let's get a poison here. Yeah, I think Silver Oak is the hardest. Just because of the RNG, straight up. You guys may disagree with that Baja Blast there, but I think that's the best value we're gonna get. Let's get Barasat to kill this Troll Zerker before he runs out of the Necromancer range. Fine with that. Let's polymorph that actually. I don't know. I'm kind of just shooting shit out of my ass here. I have no idea if this is gonna work. Straight up. Yeah, Silver Oak is definitely my most like streaky arena. Like, I can absolutely destroy on some maps, in some wave compositions with some bosses, and then it's just the complete opposite the next day. Start upgrading these crossbow forts, maybe. I really don't know what to do here. I think he's cooking me with the Bandit Shield, Troll Zerker meta. I think that was the play. I should have just copied that, honestly. Okay, we got the Crusader there. I needed that. Because, like, all this time he's going to stall with the Bandit Shields and the Troll Zerker high level. He's going to kill the boss so much faster than me, I'll tell you guys that right now. The Bandit Shields, or the Bandit Gliders, were not the play here. I just sold. Oh, and I wasted Baja Blast at the last second. Let's buy that. And that, why not? Probably wasting everything I could there, but... If we can kill this Crusader here, actually. Maybe I'll have enough gold. I haven't bought any Death Riders yet, either. Like, is it even worth it to buy the next tier for the Bandit Gliders? I don't think so. Straight up. I think he's just gonna kill the boss. Because I was hoping to maybe catch him off guard and get him to leak some lives. But I don't see that happening here. I think we lose again. Should I sell the Necro here? Well, what do I replace it with is the question. Crossbow fort? Like, I feel like that was a waste of gold. But I also kind of needed to kill the Troll Zerker, that's the problem. Alright, now he's nerfing my crossbow forts. Like, I think you're right, I think I sell it once the boss approaches. But I think off the bat I gotta keep it there now. I meant to use that earlier. Okay, well, it's this guy now, so I have to sell it, like, no matter what. After these things die here, that's what I'll do. And of course, this dumbass eagle thing is going to take up so much time. Like, he killed those bandit gliders like it was nothing. Literally did nothing. Alright, now I'm gonna want to sell that, like you were saying. Let's probably morph that one. Let's buy this, let's buy this. I'm gonna let that Crusader walk through. Yeah, the problem is Ilaria Roar is gonna go crazy. I need poison down there. Maybe that was a waste. Maybe I'm completely trolling. I could have moved these guys up. That would have helped a lot, no? Alright, well, he didn't roar. He low-key sold not going for the roar. I can let that other one guy go, too. Cause, like, I have to let it go to kill the boss here. Get one dot arrow off. No, the chicken tower, the chicken! There's that, I don't need a golem. Jesus. Barisad! Yeah, I should have sold the Necro earlier. Bro, I'm convinced Barisad coughing up the golem instead of just shooting the boss may have lost me that game. So I can't stand Barisad. I know I sold, but like... I was surprised I didn't lose faster, to be honest. Because the only reason he didn't win faster was he didn't roar the boss like he did last time. You should have seen the last time I played him. Also the farmer tower. Literally the tier 1 farmer tower was on that crossbow for it. I wish I could see who I was playing. What's up, Psyche? How we doing? I'm over here trolling with Barisad. Oh my goodness, a Magnus player in this economy. Bro, I sold not picking the good booster. You want to talk about selling? If I had just picked like the non-troll booster, like I did right there again, Congo, I don't think I've played this guy. I feel like my booster selection is just terrible. I'm so used to the old meta. Like, if I just gone Troll Circer and Bandit Shields there's no way I lose that. Thank you, appreciate it. Even when I sell hard, the gameplay is still good? Question mark. Oh my goodness. This spell, what level is this spell? Jeez. 8? And it's getting through that much? Are we for real? Barisad, please! Thank you. Oh my goodness, and that thing goes through. 2 of them go through. Bro, guys, this is why I can't use Barisad. I'm just not a Barisad player. It's actually painful. Like, I'm actually worse with a dragon. It's actually crazy. Although in Silver Oak, I was, like, cooking. Because maybe that map is just easier. He's running TL. Bro, I don't even like Solar Blast either. Like, I'm just using a deck that I don't really like. Like, give me my classic Hacksaw Ultimate Strike one-shot. Maybe we'll go back to that after this. Just go back to the classic deck. With Tesla, too. We'll give up this Necro BS. Oh my goodness, he sends Trollzerker.
Link, and you're gone.
You will obey. All that glitter.
Like, I could not care less about the extra gold from Barasat, I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather have more control over my gameplay.
Keep coming. We need
And I know it's a skill issue, but still. Maybe I just gotta use Icy Zone. Maybe that's the problem. No, it's definitely not the problem. Like, even though we're kind of beating this guy right now, I don't feel good about it.
Link, and you're gone.
Maybe we'll try Ash Bite for the hell of it. How do you guys feel about Ash Bite? Let's go Necro Rider here. Let's end this guy as soon as possible. Maybe we can get a big Obliterate here. Obliterate? No, not the Armadillo! The Mighty Dillo. Goodness gracious. What are we doing? That's what I'm talking about.
Keep coming. We need the
1 second too late on the Obliterate. Or maybe I was 1 second too late on the stun. Or too early, I mean. That would have saved it. Probably not.
That'll make her online.
I high-key doubt it, personally. I don't mind that roar, though. I don't mind that Obliterate. Let's get another poison going. We're gonna kind of need it here. Stun that. As he roars. Oh, we got him. Nice, guys. Huge. Also, of course, Aaron got the same map. That's like perfect for his strategy. I'm telling you, I think Aaron knows how to rig the system. Which W mans. That's how you have to play the game. Like, you notice we got the same map for his strategy where he's using Sorcerer and Dwarven. Which, like, just so happens to be perfect for that strategy. Actually, is there something I wanted to swap here? Or do we just keep going? Wait, I was gonna do Hacksaw. I guess we could do Hacksaw. But I feel like I never use Dragon gameplay. Just gotta keep using Barachad, maybe. Maybe I just have to stop coping and actually get good. I mean, I literally have like a 9% or like a 5% boss health advantage. This map is not fun. There's like nothing. I'm gonna send Bandit Leader, actually. That may be a hot take. I genuinely don't know what to do on this map. Let's go Necro here. Oh, I should have stunned up top. Actually, that's fine. Because maybe we'll hit those top guys if I do it like around the corner like that. Hit those top two? Huge. Okay, I'll take that. I don't mind that at all. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to put crossbow fort there. Actually, screw it. That's fine. We'll take that. Let's go crossbow fort here, actually.
keep coming. We need
Big roar. I don't mind that. Let's go battle mecha here. We're going to go double battle mecha on this left side. We're getting shifty with it, guys. We're getting a little shifty here. Stun that. Maybe that, yeah, maybe that crossbow fort there is OP Giga Chad placement. Until those things cross through, which they're going to, probably. At least take it out. Okay. Nice, nice. Oh, we're playing Congo again. Yeah, no, I didn't even see your comment, Demonic. Yeah, we're playing Congo. Did we go call? I think we go Broodmother here, believe it or not. I just want to spam the ground as much as possible. Take Aaron's strategy for ourselves and just spam the ground. I think that is the meta. I'm gonna get as much damage on this Thunderbird as possible early on. I'm also gonna stun that. What the heck was that? Was that is that what I think it is? Is that the Meteor Hell booster? From Hell itself? Let's move these archery scouts up. Let's get another battle mecha down here. Oh, it is. I forget what it's called. It's basically just the Meteor Hell booster. Oh, look at that Broodmother. The Broodmother in this map's kind of gross. It's kind of gross value. It's gonna spawn a lot of things there, but I think we'll be okay. I don't mind this, guys. I don't mind this at all. I like this setup. I'm really worried about these Baja Blast mites going through, though. Don't get it twisted. I do not like... I like me some Baja Blast, but not when it's cooking me. Let's go another Broodmother level. Man, the poll keeps getting lower in terms of if people are excited for the new tower. Maybe it's because we're not talking about it right now, and I haven't been explaining the pros of it. We're really gonna kill this guy already. I kind of feel bad. I wish I had the Disparol, the emote. I can't even send an emote. It's games like that where it's just like, goodness. I don't even feel good about that one. Let's keep rocking this deck. The level 11 Bear Chad seems crazy too. I can't even imagine the crazy lunatics like Demonic who have level 15. It's absolutely insane. I think Morgan has like level 13. Like, I'm sure like at least using like level 10 towers with it is not like insane as the people who are using level 15 Battle Mecha with him as well. Which even that isn't like instant win. You still have to like have some kind of strategy. But you can kind of just like scroll reels with Barasad. Even there, like I was barely microing him around. I say that, yet I do still think you have to have like little adjustments with Barasad here and there, especially when it comes to Obliterate and Roar, and how those two skills don't synergize with each other. He roars away the big enemy, and then he obliterates the small one in front. You gotta be really careful with that. We're playing a Raylan bot. For some reason, the Raylan bots are like higher level now. When I was playing Ilaria, it was level 10, and now it's level 12. It's kind of weird. This map again, too. Let's see, I'm gonna do what I did before. Stun this up here. I'm gonna wait for them to go around the corner, move Barasad over here, and then Baja Blast that around the corner, so it should hit the guys coming up top. And then I should be able to get that, and I should be able to get this.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Stun. Let's buy more archery scouts since it wasn't working last time. Big. Oh, Battle Mecha there. Battle Mecha spam could be OP on this map. Every other single spot here, we just put a Battle Mecha. That's kind of what my plan was last game, even if we didn't get that far. Barasad Golem. Can we get a big Obliterate here, maybe? There's the Roar. Oh. It's okay, Demonic. Don't worry, you don't have to defend yourself. I'm over here using level 11 Barisad, like, that's still a very high level for a dragon. It's literally my highest level legendary. Like, I've got TL and Battle Mecha level 10, but Barisad is 11. And he's got 2 copies too. I think I've pulled 2 Barisads from chests. Either 2 or 3, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't have Malik. Yeah. It was to the point where, like, I wasn't investing in this game for a while, hoping that it would be better, and then it got to the point where I was like, I can't even invest in this game because I see no hope for it. And then they made that stadium change, and I was like, oh, well, here we are. Back to the game being pretty decent. Yeah, I'll be lucky if I see him in 3 months at this point, bro. Even Huancho's like, he should come back in a Summon Rift eventually. Like, are you kidding me? The devs don't even know when they're coming back. And the devs don't want to bring them back because they want to make as much money on FOMO. Even Barisad level 8 Estigario is still good. 30 likes, W chat. Drop a like in the chat if you enjoy. Or not a like in the chat, I guess, but a like on the stream. Would appreciate it. Blind Ash, level 13 Ash Bite. Oh my goodness. What's up, I'm BoomTuber? Cool name. This map. Whoa! Let's troll the Ash Bite bot. Oh, he sent me Dragon Bonds. Naughty, naughty.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Very naughty Ash Bite.
Battle Maker online.
And you're gone.
All that glitters is mine.
Cooking this Ash Bite already. Yeah, Mage Tower in this bottom right spot, guys. It's kind of obvious, but that's like the best value you can get in this game. There's some just like tower spots in this game that get so much value for where you put them. That's one of them. You can even put Blazing Gem there. You can put Arcane there. You can put Archmage there. You can put Mage there. What's an unconventional? Are we gonna kill this guy off the bat with the Baja Blast? Ooh, it was close. What's up, Dr. Wolves? How we doing tonight, guys? Are we excited for the new tower tomorrow? Are we excited for the new season? I'm kind of excited for the past just because I got a big gold boost. And I was too lazy to grind coin farm this weekend. Too lazy plus kind of sick. But mostly lazy. I could have grinded it off stream. Which sucks though too, because I actually like grinding coin farm on stream.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
It's like more chill than Stadium. Having lunch while watching, W. It's good to know this is a decent hour for somebody. I feel like for these streams, it's like not a good hour for anybody. It's either like, you know, really late for Eastern time, which is where I am, 10:51 p.m. It can be, it's decent time for West Coast. I think it's like the best time for them probably. It's like 7 p.m. for them right now, almost 8 p.m. That's a good time. But, let me move Barisad. Then for like EU, it's like 5 a.m. for them right now, and I feel bad for EU because there's a lot of EU people. I know you guys are in here lurking while you guys make your breakfast. And then, I'm just gonna save Solar Blast here.
Coming. We need the exercise.
And then for, same with like, AU, it's like middle of the day, I guess. So maybe you're AU if you're making lunch. 6 hours behind.
Blink and you're gone.
Either way, though, it's just like such a random time for a lot of people. Like, I know Prahant will sometimes jump in if it's like 1 a.m. He'll be like just waking up. Yeah, it's a W. I'm glad it's a good time for somebody. I also keep all the replays up, hoping that, you know, some people will be the replay gang, which I do get a decent amount of views on the replay, which is nice to see. That's why I try to keep the streams between like 2 and 3 hours, so the replay gang isn't like they gotta sift through like 6 hours of content. But then again, 6 hours would be better because then more people can actually catch me live at the same time. There's pros and cons to all of it, of course. There's a big Baja Blast value here. We got the bat in there as well. Okay, everything died. Never mind.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Big Baja, Baja no blast. Baja leave out the blast. If you catch my drift. Have you guys ever had Baja Blast from Taco Bell? Have you guys ever had the dirty Baja Blast with the vanilla cream in it? Oh my goodness. I'm sure that's horrible for you, but it's so good. This Ashbite's holding on. Of course it is. It's a level 13 Ashbite. Not to be underestimated anymore. Yeah, the dirty sodas are like I never get sodas either. Like I've been a very avid avoid soda even when I get fast food, I drink water instead because water helps balance out the sodium. And if you don't get like the fries at McDonald's too, it's like not that bad for you relative to like how bad it can be. It's not good, but it's not as bad as it could be. If that makes any sense. Let's do that. Because, like, one large fries at McDonald's is, like, 10 times worse than one burger. Or, yeah. No, than 10 burgers. You could eat 10 burgers at McDonald's. I'm pretty sure it's, like, the normal hamburger or maybe the quarter pounder. I'm pretty sure it's the normal hamburger. And it would be just as bad for you as one large fry. Just diabolical. Should nerf his Archmage here. His Archmage, as if it's not a bot. Maybe that'll help. But yeah, I never get sodas, but the dirty sodas, man, they're so good. Even McDonald's that just puts like a little bit of ice cream in it makes it so much better. It's like a root beer float. Root beer floats are gas. Oh, I didn't even realize I was gonna get the farmer tower here. W. W. W in the shot. So can we boost that crossbow forward and make it even more OP? Should we do that? I think that's the play here. Let's stun all that. Let's do that. Let's move the battle mecha over and then buy the poop when the boss approaches, so we can slow down Kingpin a little bit here. Oh, that dragon's gonna be tough though. I want that dragon taken out ASAP. Alright, let's buy the poop. Stun. Not yet. Huge obliterate. Now stun. Big. Just polymorph the tricksters. Get them out of the way. I'm gonna wait till the necromancer kills those guys down there. Now buy this. Because even though we're playing a bot, guys, I'm not gonna underestimate the bot. The Ashbite can still do damage, although he was not paying attention to killing the bot right away, so we're just gonna destroy this guy. W-bot gameplay. I know that's what you're all here for. Drop a like if you like bot gameplay. I'm being sarcastic. Estigario loves the bot gameplay. Loving that level 13 Ashbite gameplay. I wish I had a high level Ashbite to be able to use him and test him out. Because I was having fun even when he was level 8. Like, we could use Ashbite for a little bit here. If we're getting real bored. Also, for the change tomorrow, Boneheart is getting an indirect buff by getting his poison ability where he, like, screams and all the things come out. Damage with, or kills with that skill now count towards spawning wyverns, which is pretty big. Yeah, the new tower is kind of, it's got like the heart of the Demon Pit, Bob. What's up, Angel? It's basically, let's go look at it again. The way I was describing the new tower is, it's like the Deep Devil Reefs from Vengeance in the fact that it's a barracks, but also can do magic damage. once you get this upgrade. It's like the cemetery, I think it is, like the zombie cemetery from Vengeance. That's like its core gimmick. It also debuffs troops, which has got to be from something. I mean, debuff is just like a basic stat. I don't think that's taken from anything specifically. And then it also spawns the Jackal King, which is kind of like when we were talking about the Demon Pit, I was like, it should spawn the big boss on the opponent's side. I wasn't saying it should be a mini boss. I was thinking it should be like, you know, the Glacial Druid Golem, for example. I thought that was a good comparison. But no, we're getting a full-on mini boss to spawn on the opponent's side, which cost 150 gold for 35k, and will take 2 lives if it crosses at level 1. And then the price goes down and the health goes up every time you level up the tower, which is pretty interesting. It's, you know, usually you have 2 passives, and even with the Sandworm, you have like that manual ability to one-shot, but this is going to be another ability that costs gold. But for 80 gold, for 55k at level 7, I mean, imagine level 10 where it's going to be close to 90k health. That's going to be crazy. And so since it's more of like a blocking tower, it's got like the heart of the Demon Pit for the most part. It's got definitely inspiration, and obviously the lore comes from the Frontiers, I believe, is what people were saying. I forgot exactly what level it is. But it's got like the heart of the Demon Pit. Like, this is the closest we're going to get to Demon Pit for a while, probably. And also what I was saying is, this tower was built for Kingdom Rush battles. I said it from the beginning that Blazing Gem first came out. This is a cool tower, and there's a lot of people making use of it with Malik. But this tower was not designed for this game, and that's why I think it struggles on some maps and does well in others. Very RNG. Sandworm, kind of the same situation, although Sandworm gets a lot more value with Stack Hour. Twilight, unless you have Malik, is another tower that can be very RNG dependent. You basically need Malik to enable Twilight and Blazing Gem just because Malik clears so well and can stun things. But this tower was designed for this game, has Kingdom Rush battles in mind, and it's the first legendary that was designed for this game. So that's going to be really interesting, and I think this tower is going to be the tower to invest in if you plan on buying the pass for the first time. For example, if you plan on spending money on Season Crystals, this, I think, is going to be the tower to do it with. You know, I can't say for certain, but from what the beta testers are saying as well, this tower is going to be very good. And in my opinion, I haven't played with it yet. I haven't seen gameplay, but yeah, it's going to be good in Coin Farm. Thankfully, the Jackal King doesn't count towards Onslaught, like at the very last second. It's going to be able to block troops, which is going to make it harder to clear an Onslaught, but it's not actually going to count if it's the only troop standing left, which is nice. It's kind of a way to balance it, but I don't think it's going to matter because most people are going to spawn it right at the beginning as a blocker. That's still going to be OP. So it's going to be OP in events. It's going to be OP in Stadium. You're only going to be able to get it through the Battle Pass, as well as maybe your 10 seasonal crystals from taking a spin of the Season Rift. But if you can get it, this is going to be the tower to get, for sure. Yeah, I think Blazing Gem has become better with the buff, plus Malik being able to enable it. I've seen people get really crafty with the Blazing Gem, for sure. Especially now with their weaker creep meta. You get that thing level 10, and the Blazing Gem can be a solid, legitimate win condition. Like, even in Stormcloud Mountain, you pair it with the Battle Mecha, keep that beam up. It's really good. Better than I thought it was before too. There's a couple maps here and there where it's like, it definitely struggles. But if your deck is good outside of it, I don't even think you really need mage towers necessarily. Like, I have a lot of 3-tower decks. You know, Tesla, Crossbow 4, and Archery Scouts. Throw Blazing Gem in that deck, maybe. And then it's going to struggle if you don't have Battle Mecha to protect it, but it's still going to be really good in the situations that you can use it in. On Silver Oak, Forsaken, and even Bandit's Lair. Alright, we got another bot. This map is so annoying. Let's try the ground. Actually, I'm gonna go Shaman, because Shaman's good against Dragon. Let's go Necro there. Yeah, somebody said in the Discord they got baited from when Fidel put my link in the YouTube thing. I am kind of baiting with that thumbnail, I guess. Do I feel bad? No, not really. Am I baiting, chat? Put a one in the chat if I'm baiting with that thumbnail. One vote from Hobo Drobo.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Yeah, W clickbait. See, the other content creator knows.
My breath is dead.
Alright, we took a life off this Ash Bite already. It is kind of fun playing with dragons, I'm not gonna lie. It's fun not having to just like sweat my ass off every game.
Blink and you're gone.
Can't cap.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
The heavens shall burn.
Blink and you're gone. Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Damn bandit shields, man. Bearside loves to troll. It's like his best, it's like his favorite pastime. Let's go Frostbite here. Bearside and doing what you don't want him to do is like a perfect combo made in heaven.
All that glitters is mine. The heavens
Oh my god, Brewmother too, man? Yikes. My plan did not go to how I wanted it to go. I'll say that.
dance with the dead. Time is gold.
Battle Mech here would be nice though.
That'll make
For sure. Let's wait a second here. Let's go. Okay, as he roars. No! I'm trolling, I'm trolling. I think Frostbite plus... Oh, he does have Royal Archers, though. My goodness. And Tesla. So yeah, Call the Dragon is definitely not the play here. Let's get that.
And you're gone.
My breath is dead.
Geez, Bearside with AK health feels illegal. Because the Solar Blast gives him an extra 7% health. That's ridiculous. No wonder my sniper shots were doing nothing to these like level 12 Bearsides that were using the same thing. Like, that's insane.
That'll make online. Glitters is mine.
The next Summon Rift is going to be Astra, so it's going to be a rerun. Christopher. Which is tough. Because, you know, Summon Rift doesn't feel like it's for new cards anymore. Luckily we got Baja Blast, the new spell. Solar Blast. But still, it feels like Summon Rift being the way to get new cards is a thing of the past. It's like, it's mostly through the season pass now for these legendaries. We haven't seen a new epic since, I guess, Crossbow 4. That was kind of recent, but still. Kind of feels like a secondary objective for Ironhide. They're really trying to push making money through the season pass. But yeah, Astra coming back is super nice. I can't underplay that. Astra coming back is a very nice thing. I kind of think we go Necro Riders here. Maybe that does nothing, but we'll see. Let's go Frostbite.
Dead uprising.
Yeah, let's go, guys. End of season push.
Time
I wish it mattered. I wish the end of season push actually meant something. You're talking about, so people who are still here, or people who are just stopping by, a little insider info. Kingdoms should be coming soon. And in fact, Kingdoms was supposed to drop tomorrow. But it wasn't ready. So, yeah. We should be getting that soon. Just wasn't ready, which is tough. You know, considering we've been waiting so long for, like, anything. Feels like we've been in a massive content drought. I would like to get Poison here, too. Feels like we've been in a content drought. Because we have been. You know, season passes are not content at this point. The first time they dropped the season pass, sure, I can give them a break, even though, like, that's not what anybody wanted, and that's why I made my video. But, yeah. At least we got something on the way. Which I'm not really, you know, Kingdoms is going to be cool, but it's not going to add too much. What we can expect to see is, like, a leaderboards with rewards. But, like, we won't see, like, clans, for example, or, like, clan wars. Which I don't really care, because there's not really a good way to do clan wars in a game like this. If you guys know Clash Royale, there's just no good way to do it. But yeah. We should see that soon. Which I don't really think it does much for the game, I'm gonna be honest. It'll be cool to, like, have the cave set up. It'll be cool to see, if anything, it'll be cool to see what international communities are made. I'm really curious to see how, like, the East Asian and, like, the Northern Asian countries split up in terms of their clans. I'm really interested to see how that works. Because I'm not too active when it comes to their stuff. Like, I know some of their content creators, like Seti, No Cash, I'm pretty sure is, pretty sure he's from the East. Prawhand's technically from the East. I have no idea what Prawhand's gonna do, that should be interesting. Let's, should I get that? Should I stun that? I don't know what the heck I'm doing here, guys. I've been waffling this entire time, meanwhile this game's actually going on, I gotta pay attention. Let's Baja Blast that, that should be good value, actually. No. The Bearside Golem actually getting value here. Love to see it. Let's stun those guys. Okay, we won. Yeah, we were talking about a lot of different options for clan wars, or, like, you know, team objectives. I think team objectives would be better, like you were saying, like, there's a mega boss, and, like, every single time you load into the game, you do a little bit of damage to the boss before it crosses your line, and you do as much damage as possible. There's got to be some way, there's got to be some RNG to that, or, like, some way to get another opponent in there, so that it's not just, like, min-maxed every time, and people use the same deck every single time, because that would get boring and repetitive. But if they can find a way to do that, I think that's the best option. Holy, level 13 Bearside bot with Archmage. Let's go, Blizzard. I looked at that for 1 second while I was reading the Discord. What did that bot say?
You will
What'd you say to me, kitty? Oh, he cried?
always go.
Holy, I can get that voice line off. Is that better? Let me know if you know what that guy's, or if you know what that's from. Let's see how old the chat is. Actually, on YouTube, it says like the average viewer age is like between 20 and 40. It's like a decent amount of people who watch my content like over 45 years old. It's like kind of crazy how unk this game is. Rather donate to you, dub mans, but still I think if you're gonna invest, that this is the season to invest. Which hurts to say, because I never want to give this game money, but like, still. They'd have to like really nerf this card to the ground, and Ironhide wants to make money, so I just don't think it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's go! If only I had my bonus chest. If only the bonus chest wasn't broken, and I could claim my 4 bonus chests right here. Womp womp. I'm literally playing for no reason, basically. Which is why I'm playing with Bearsat at the same time. Womp womp. You'll take your chance to do a cursed altar pack? I didn't even see that. Man, I don't even want to think about that, man. I don't want to think about it. Because you know that's going to be the best way to get it. Not these friggin' seasonal crystals. But right now there's no Malik pack and there's no Sandworm pack. Which I know Sandworm just came out, but still. There's also no TL pack. There's no dragon packs outside of Bearsat. There may be an Ice Called pack, I'm not sure. The Ice Called pack used to exist. But we haven't seen it recently. At least I haven't. Maybe if I use them, it'll show up. Should we use Ice Cult? My goodness, these bots, man. Nobody's playing tonight? Nobody's making a late season push? What the hell, guys? Y'all are washed up. Nobody's playing. We got all these crying friggin' bots. Oh yeah, Ashbite's there. LOL! Ashbite. Get this guy out of here. Boo! Somebody boo this man. Over here talking about Ashbite. Now, low-key, Ashbite is my favorite dragon. He just sucks. He's got a battle mecha down there. Oh yeah, Bearsat, cough up that golem. Holy, we're about to win again off the bat. At least Solar Blast is a way to farm bots, I guess. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. Oop, he survived. He survived. The totally real player we're playing right now. Let's just keep pushing Broodmother. He's got Glacial Druid. Glacial Druid in the big 26. I actually feel like despite the memes about Glacial Druid right now, I think it's still a good card, depending on how you use it. It may have really good synergy with the card tomorrow as well. Only time will tell. I'm actually so excited for tomorrow, I can't lie. I want to see what other changes they add. I've heard there's going to be other like quality of life changes tomorrow. But there's been no leaks about it and I haven't heard anything about it. Because like that I'm more excited for almost in the tower. Because like if we didn't get those season changes last season, I wouldn't be playing right now. Deadass. Yeah, right. Because I think the little spiders spawn the Solar Blast mites, whatever they're called. I mean, it's level 13 or level 12 Barasad. I feel like the difference between level 11 and level 12 Barasad is still massive. Like, I know it's the same increase every level, but like, I don't know, maybe it's just me being stupid as fuck. Just have a weird feeling about that. Weird feeling about that level 12 Barasad. I don't like the look of it. It's giving me a weird look. Oh, I'm selling, chat. No! Yes, Barasad! Roar to the rescue! Huge value, huge. It was huge value, I tell you. Huge. Oh yeah, more deck slots? Yeah, that's like a no-brainer. Can't be giving us too much cash, though. Like, cash isn't like C-A-C-H-E. I'm hoping you knew what I meant by that, but you never know. Like storage cash? I think that's what it is. I should have waited for Poly for that Baja Blast, but whatever. Whatever. Let's get poison here. Stun in the poison. That's good value, right? I've also noticed bots are like upgrading their towers to like higher tiers before they buy others now. Like on Forsaken, there's this map that like he was like this Raylan bot was putting down an Archmage and they upgraded the Archmage to level 3. Like before they bought any other towers. I was like kind of crazy. So like this is way too smart for bot activity. It almost made me thought it wasn't a bot, but it definitely was. Because nobody uses Raylan. Unless it's for content like Fidel. Shout out Fidel. Oh, this is juicy Baja Blast value. I may end this bot right now. Upgrade that too. Boost this Necromancer a little bit. Let's let the dragon walk. That way this Barasad can start attacking these ground troops here. Huge roar. Mid-ass obliterate. It's fine though. Let's nerf that tower for no reason. Let's get that going. Huge roar again. Let's upgrade these battle mechas, get some more damage on these polymorphed enemies. Can also move these scouts over a little bit. There we go, we're cooking. Somehow his Barasad died, we'll take that. We'll always take that. Surprisingly, the skeletons don't count towards it. Orange, I'm pretty sure they don't. Like, any summons basically doesn't count towards the Solar Blast mites spawning. You know, like, wolves I don't think count from rangers. Killing even, like, the tanky troops like these druids probably won't count. It'd be nice if they did, but I feel like there's enough in the game to be able to get good Baja Blast value. There's just, like, a couple wave compositions where, like, you can't really stack anything up. Even if you have, like, a spell like Stun. There's definitely situations where they just don't really get as much value. Oh goodness, he sent a Dark Priest to me as well? Jeez. I'd like a big roar here. He should roar any second now. Come on, Barasad, I know you want to let it roar. I know you want to go crazy with the roar, Barasad. Alright, let me just stun. And move him out of the way. Let's poly this. That was probably not good value. If I were to guess. Because I should have polyed that left side where I Baja Blasted, but we still got decent value there. Could have been better. Alright, we got him. What's up, Grassmere? How we doing? Grassmere, have you seen the new tower? Sadly, only locked behind the season pass, but still, it looks crazy. The off-brand Demon Pit. Just kidding. Honestly, if anything, this is probably better than the Demon Pit. But the Demon Pit just has so much aura that even if they added the Demon Pit, it's so tough because, like, this tower is so close to what the Demon Pit does, like, just being a blocker, that it almost makes the Demon Pit irrelevant now. And I feel like we're never going to get it. That's the one downside of this tower, is that we may never see the Demon Pit. And I don't know how to feel about that, guys. I'm honestly torn. It honestly makes me a little bit sad. Alright, let's go again. Yeah, Demon Pit should be rare. Demon Pit shouldn't be like this crazy legendary. If it was, like, I mean, it doesn't have to. Like, it only really needs 3 skills. Its passive can literally just be the fact that it respawns reinforcements all the time. Yeah, exactly, Grassmere. I totally understand that. Anteater, how we doing? Yeah, like, Demon Pit could be a rare. Its passive would just... Oh, we got a real player this time. Its passive would be the fact that it just... Oh, we got Aaron again. Oh, my goodness. The Demon Pit's passive, let's say this again, would be that it just respawns troops fast. Its skill 1 would be Combustion, where they do AoE damage when they die. And then its skill 2 would be spawns Big Boss on the opponent's side. Boom. That's it. Don't have to overthink it.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Battle Maker online. The heavens shall burn.
Let's see, maybe we can finally beat Aaron? Or are we just going to lose to this guy for the 3rd time? Surprised he didn't place down any Dwarven Artillery. Especially when I put down a Broodmother. I shouldn't have put down a Broodmother again. I mean, it'd be nice if I knew, like, what his deck was, and then, you know, I could actually see that when we first went in here, but... I'm actually gonna go Bat, believe it or not. I'd like that too, Anteater, believe it or not. But I feel like knowing Ironhide, they wouldn't do that. Yeah, like, I'd want the Demon Pit to be a full defensive powerhouse. That would be my dream. I would love that. I would love Ironhide forever. All their sins would be literally cured just from that. I'm not even joking. In fact, I couldn't be more for real when it comes to anything ever. Let's upgrade that. Maybe that? Actually, no, let's go with my original plan of just kind of spamming battle mechas here. I think that's the play. Oh my goodness, we're wasting gold for that one night thing. Yeah, like, I was surprised we saw the new spell in the Summon Rift. But I think the days of, like, being able to expect a new card in the Summon Rift is, like, pretty much over. We'll see one per season, probably, if we're lucky. And it'll usually probably be epic. I think the only time we saw this legendary Summon Rift was because it was a spell. Because otherwise, like, they basically have to add one new legendary in the season pass per month. And that's already, like, a lot. Let's do that. Let's buy that. It's not bad. Let's Baja Blast, just because why not? Move these guys over a little bit to take out that thing. I should start upgrading these battle mechas instead of buying more. Although I think if I spam the battle mechas, it'll actually make it really hard for Azalaria to get value. That's kind of my goal here. Tribal axe throwers would be awesome. Ginormous range. Yeah, Rocket Riders could be cool too. I'd love to see tribal axe throwers though, just like as a support tower with their totems. The only thing I don't like about the tribal axe throwers is the sound they make when they spawn the totems. It's like kind of obnoxious. Which I know that's like a massive bra, like that's not a big issue, but it's just something I've always thought about those tribal axe throwers. Figured I'd put it out there. Maybe Baja Blast that? That's not bad. I don't mind that. Let's get this up, actually. Should have gotten this maxed sooner. Let's do that. He's kind of pushing this dragon, I can tell. It's gotta be at least level 2. I do also want wasp missiles. Wasp missiles, if I can talk. Let's move Barasat over. Oh, is he struggling already? He is a little bit. Very good, very good. And yeah, the only people pulling Aster will be free to play, or if they missed out on her, I definitely agree on that. Let's keep pushing bats, maybe. I don't mind the bat push here, even though like the cross before kind of counters them. I don't mind it. It kind of like forces his Alaria to be on their feet. See if we can get an Obliterate here from Barasat. Actually, let's move Barasat over here to get the Obliterate on this Crusader, if we can. Maybe close timing here. Ooh. Oh, bad on my end there. Where's his Obliterate Pro? Should be coming up. There it is. Let's buy that. He's gonna struggle with that top wave. It's going through. Is this it, guys? Are we getting our revenge? The Drow Revenge Tour? Let's get the poison here. Yep, I like that. Let's move Barasat down to be able to take care of those tricksters. Let's buy wasp missiles when I can. Big roar. Oh my goodness, the roar value actually coming in clutch. Finally starting to learn how to use Barasat again. I think we got him here. Ooh, he barely defended that. Well played from Aaron here, actually. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Yikes, giving him free gold there. Alright, let's go max bat. Yeah, at this point, this game is not free to play friendly. Like Hate Monger was saying, you basically have to pay to play this game now, which sucks. You don't have to, but like, if you want to enjoy the new content, until they drop like new arenas and stuff, it's like, free to play players don't have much to look forward to. Which is not fun. He's sending me flying golems. Very interesting. Just gonna let Barasat cook. So I can polymorph that, Baja Blast that. Get this battle mecha up. I'm gonna stun that. I kind of have to move Barasat down, I think, to be able to defend. Yeah, let me move him down quickly. Let's move these scouts down. to defend this bottom wave. If I polymorph that bottom wave, we should be fine. Yep, there we go. Let's buy that. Stun that, because I do kind of actually want Kingpin to walk here. Move these scouts up. Let's buy Death Rider for the hell of it. Move scout over. Buy that. Nice. And now he's silent when he loses. Yeah, I mean, just like, give us Malik in the Summon Rift already. Put Gunners in chests. Put Astra in chests. She shouldn't have to be coming back in the Summon Rift. Like, those are things that, like, aren't that hard for them to do to, like, help free-to-play players out. Like, really. Instead of dropping this pack right there. Epic Spring Pack 1 is just like a slap in the face to free-to-play players. It's crazy. That was a good win, though. I'll take that. I'm actually starting to, like, get the hang of Barasat again. Yeah, that's so tough, Anteater. That's why I was like, I can't believe they made him only accessible at tier 100. Like, it was awful. Like, at least we get the Ashbite copies now for free. That's why I'm actually very interested to see what legendaries they're going to add for free in this next pass. Because we did get the 3 Ashbites for free. Like, you got to give them credit for that. Even though Ashbite kind of sucks. That's why I'm hoping, like, the next legendary they give, if they give one, you know, assuming they don't go back on it. Hopefully it's decent. Even Ice Scott would be kind of nice. Or, like, I don't know, like, TL. Or, like, Battle Mecha. Battle Mecha would be really good, actually. That's what I would put in the next part of the free pass. 3 Battle Mecha copies. Anteater, the way I look at it is, like, I don't want to ask them for anything because I want to be able to just, like, criticize them as much as possible, honestly. And I also want to just, like, have the perspective of, like, a real player. That's why I've never asked, like, even when I was on the content creator Discord, like, I never asked them for anything for free. Not that I have a problem with people who do. If you want to ask for them, go for it. I just personally want to be able to say whatever I want. I think this is an Ice Scalp bot, yeah. I mean, not that I can't say whatever I want, even if I ask for stuff, but I definitely wouldn't feel as good about it. Let's move Barasat back a little bit. I'm gonna do this. Let's do that, the triple whammy with the Battle Mecha on top. Yeah, the new card is a Barracks, Filthy Kitty. It's basically a blocker that can also spawn a mini boss on your opponent's side. We'll take a look at it after this match. Or if you update your game in the Google Play Store / iOS Store, you should be able to see it there. Yeah, I totally agree with that, Ant. They need to be running, like, double banners. Oops, I accidentally picked more Armadillos. They need to be running double banners, 100%. Especially with Iron Onslaught being out now. I know Iron Onslaught isn't a way to get, like, a crazy amount of scrolls, but I feel like it's almost enough to where you can run double banners. Let's do that. Hopefully Barasat doesn't attack the air troop. Of course he does. Those eagles are just there to distract dragons and whatnot. I'm telling you. Very carefully placed by Ironhide. They know exactly what they're doing. I will say, Ironhide's wave composition, for the most part, is, like, really good in this game. Especially when you compare it to, like, Vengeance, man. Like, they know how to make the wave compositions challenging and somewhat fun. As long as, like, the problem is the creep scaling. But in terms of, like, the actual enemies that come out, I think Ironhide knows what they're doing there. Especially on Bandit's Lair. I feel like they have these Bandit's Lair maps, like, really down to a T. They've done a good job with them. And I've said that about the game for a while now. Like, Quan Cho really knows how to make our lives, like, challenging, but not super annoying. There's definitely moments where you're like, oh my goodness. Like, for these flying enemies, for example, this flying eagle that comes down, as soon as it crosses right there into that choke point, if I'm using Hacksaw, I'll sometimes want Hacksaw to get the one-shot off, but then the eagle will hit it. There's very specific moments like that on Forsaken Valley where the crow will, like, I'll move Hacksaw in for the one-shot, and then the crow will spawn. And the crow will stop, because the crow will stun your melee heroes. And then the crow stuns Hacksaw so that I can't get the melee one-shot off. Or he's like in the middle of the animation and then gets stunned right at the perfect moment. Like, I'm telling you, they thought about that stuff for sure. And it's smart, because now I have to like wait a little bit before I can get it off. And those little seconds add up for sure. Yeah, I do think Gold Farm is tedious, but at least it's somewhat fair. But I do agree, like having the season pass and like not having to like go crazy on the gold pass this season was super nice. And it's made me realize, like, yeah, we need more ways to get gold probably. Especially just considering like how difficult it can be to get gold for like these higher levels of these cards. Like, these common cards for level 13 are going to be 60k gold. That's like minimum 30 games of coin farm for one level 13 card. It's kind of crazy. That's also why we need Hammerhold. I think the reason why they're holding out on Hammerhold too is because they don't want to upgrade the drop rates. That's another thing they really have to think about. Which they shouldn't have to think about it, but they do. You know what I mean? Yeah, like once Hammerhold drops, or whatever the new arena is, there will be more gold in chests. Or yeah, they just lower the cost of the upgrades. Well, it's crazy how like the gold cost goes from 8 to 20, like 8k gold to then 20k gold. Why is it just not 8k to 16k? Like, what? Like, what are we doing, Ironhide, man? Pinching pennies over here. Let's do that. Didn't mean to tweak out. Had a little bit of a cortisol spike there. You know, this game will do that too. Let's get that. I wanted to try that. What the hell? Oh my goodness! Look at the range on this Necromancer. Going crazy. Let's buy that. It's probably worth that. Let's move Barisad down. Let's buy Poison as well. And stun that. I've really not been paying attention to this game much. Or like what we've been doing. Roar. Go crit arrows. Let's just polymorph that, I guess. We can move the battle mic over here too, actually. It's kind of too late for that, but... Tracer's coming out. We should get Kingpin here. Big boss Kingpin. Oh yeah. I should have used Poly on the top, but it's fine. I don't think we needed it. We needed to kill those things on the bottom instead. Alright, we have that. Here, I'm actually going to buy the poop, believe it or not. I like using the poop right there to slow Kingpin down a little bit. I know the concept of using that skill is crazy work from Drobo over here, but... Ooh, let's nerf his bottom Royal Archers there. Now they'll do less damage to that, to that dragon. Now his Ice Cult has to stay on that dragon for a little bit longer. Yes, sir. Yeah, they should put more wild cards, too. Even the wild cards they give in the Season Pass, I can understand the 3 legendaries, but, like, they need to be giving more, like, rare wild cards. I can't believe you get, like, 20 rare wild cards from the entire Season Pass, from the paid side. That's, like, ridiculous. Like, I don't understand how they come up with that number. In what world? Like, what's even the point of putting the wild card in there? I understand they don't want to give too much value, but... still. Like, I still have my 100 common wild cards. Like, 100 common wild cards, man? And I understand, like, the pass doesn't... I don't think it scales. Maybe it does, though, because I think somebody was complaining about that. Like, depending on what arena you're in, you get less rewards for the season pass for the same cost. Yeah, 12 epics is nothing. I will say that I did like the 12 epics, because I could use it on, like, Crossbow 4, which is almost level 10. Or, like, Ilaria. I think I used it on Ilaria, which is now almost level 10. You know, that's not bad, for sure. But, like... it's still stingy, and it's still to the point where it's like, why do you even have the wild cards in there to begin with? I think I think the 3 legendaries though are fair. If only I could get these bonus chests as well that are glitched. I've only claimed like 3 bonus chests today, and it didn't reset. It's like you have the 10. And then once you hit 10, it stops until the next day, but it should just reset the 10 automatically every day. I don't know why it doesn't do that. And if you're still watching, you want to ask them about that, that'd be a good thing to ask them about. Because I'm pretty sure it's a bug. Like, I don't mind it being limited to 10 every day. But the problem is that, like, you're locked out of getting 10 every day if you don't finish it that day. Like, I could have 1 left for my 10 countdown for that day, and then once I get that 1, I have to wait until the next day, which doesn't make any sense. Oh, we got another real player. I'm pretty sure somebody has reported it too. Alright, let's do Farmer Tower. Is this Aaron again? Oh, Mighty Wood. That's a hard name. Get a crossbow for it off the bat. Facing the Mighty Wood. He's really going crossbow for. This guy knows what he's doing. I think we've got this strategy on min-max though. Like, we killed the boss pretty fast last time. I don't know what booster I picked. Maybe trolling. I gotta drink water though. If Stormy was here, he'd be praising the water drink. Yeah, the fact that it only resets if you get 10 makes no sense. It should just reset to 10 every day.
We need the exercise.
Because, like, even people were complaining about it only being 10 every day. I think that's more than fair. Unlimited is a little bit ridiculous, yeah. But 10 is like, okay. That's fair. Move on. Not everything has to be, like, complicated, I feel like, but it is. Leave it to Kingdom Rush Battles to overcomplicate everything. Ooh, do we go Flaming Fate here? I kind of like that. I kind of like Flaming Fate on Ilaria. We're not really spamming Battle Mecha here, but maybe we do that instead. Maybe we go Battle Mecha up there. Especially if he's not sending Call the Dragon. Which he may send it now, but still. At least for now, he's not sending it. Right, let's get this. Let's get Max Necro. Let's send a Necro Rider all the way already. Let's buy that. We need to send him some kind of troop booster, I feel like. Otherwise this could get tricky. He may just melt Kingpin right away. I need to send him something with armor. That's the problem here. Let's go Farmer Tower. We're probably not going to get anything. We may just be cooked here. He may just kill the boss right away. Straight up. I don't like the look of this at all.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
He's got Polymorph though. I don't know if he has Sabotage. Not that it matters on Kingpin. Or I guess I have Necro. No, he does have Sabotage. I'm gonna wait on the Sabotage this time. Probably shouldn't have, but...
Keep coming. We need the exercise. Be quick or be dead.
Alright, things are getting through that choke a little bit now. Yeah, that's crazy. Demonic that you're able to get 300k. I wish I was on that. Wish I hopped on that trend. That's W Grassmere, Modern Minecraft is fire. I was watching Jinxie and Ron's hardcore Minecraft gameplay. Their playthrough, that was funny as fuck. That was so much fun to watch. Let's Baja Blast that. Let's buy that.
We need the exercise.
Very curious. I won't even be mad if I lose. I want to see, like, who kills boss faster. Alaria Roar probably does the job. But the problem is, like, does he actually get the roar off? Or not problem, I guess, but, like, that's the question at hand here.
Quick or be dead.
I do have level tier 4 farmer as well.
Be dead.
Don't underestimate the farmer. Farmer Joe. Oi, Farmer Joe. These battle mecha mines are doing work as well, making it harder for Alaria to move around. Let's go level 2 Flaming Fate. Put more pressure on the Alaria. Because if Alaria loses Wild Fang, or even if like she dies, let's say, that's crazy good value. I want to nerf his Twilights, or I want to nerf his crossbow forward to like the last second, so that he doesn't get the idea to nerf mine. I'm gonna hold on to that gold for now. Let's do that. Let's do it now. Let's nerf all of him. All of his. Oh, his Alaria is not next to the boss either. She's been forced to retreat. So far, so good. Let's get these wasp missiles off.
Go and rest.
Alright, we're looking pretty decent here. I don't know why he bought the support blades. It's definitely not the play. Let's polymorph those so that we can get more damage on the boss right away. Barisad should finish the deal here. Yeah, not bad. Let's give this guy the fist bump. I feel like it's just map RNG at that point. Like Aaron, for example. I would be very curious to see what Aaron does on that map. Yeah, I think Lightning's still good. Solar is just like, I love the Solar passive for the health buff. The 7% increase to allies' health is like kind of nasty. But the level 11 Barisad just goes crazy on bosses, guys. Like, that's what's really carrying me there. The Alaria is like a much more entertaining, skillful hero to use. So you gotta give credit to that guy for sure. I don't know if I'd use TL if I'm him. I could try Ash Bite. Although I never use Barasad, so that's why I was kind of like trying to use him for as long as possible. Yeah, I was like, maybe we can get to the next diamond chest tonight with Barasad. Is this the same guy, maybe? If so, let's go Smasher. Even though bats... Oh no, it's Aaron again. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is a good player here. He went Smasher as well. Interesting. Let's move Barasad down. Clean up these leakers. And then I'll do this here. Boom, boom. That was best case scenario for Barasad's death tax, probably. Let's go Blizzard. Even though I didn't want any of those boosters there, of course. I'm trying to do what he usually does and swarm him with ground boosters. Peace out, Estigario. Good seeing you around, man. Good luck tomorrow, depending on what you do with the season. Yeah, Smasher is a very safe pick. It is nice. This is a situation that's nice to have Battle Mecha in, though. At least on my side. Battle Mecha is still just so good.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
That should be fine there. I don't even think I need Polymorph, really. Would have helped. I like the crossbow fort there, too. Yeah, not shabby, not shabby. I found that streaming KRB is almost better than making videos. At least based on how I feel about the game right now. It's so hard to make videos on this game. Like, with streaming, I don't even focus on the gameplay. I just kind of talk to chat. Rage bait you guys as much as possible. If you couldn't tell. Or you guys rage bait me, which is even better.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
And we got Farmer Tower. Almost wasted Baja Blast. Let's move Barasad down. Alright, let's get that up there. Let's stun it, and then let's Baja Blast it. That should be decent, right? Should get at least a few. Okay, nice. Let's get that up. Let's buy that. Man, these raiders. These raiders are tough. Kingdom Rush Alliance hero tier list? That would be fire. I almost streamed Alliance yesterday. Yeah, definitely Vincent. I definitely agree with that take on the Smasher. Yeah, but I almost streamed Alliance. And I was like, I don't know if I really want to play Alliance right now. But I do at some point. But then again, it's Kingdom Rush Alliance, which I love that game, but
Coming. We need the exercise.
it's like, yeah. I don't know. Do I want to play Alliance, or do I just want to play Vesper and Wukong, you know what I mean? And Demon Pit. Like, that's the reason I want to play the game. It's not because I want to play Alliance, it's because I want to play the heroes and towers in that game. I'm going to Baja Blast that, even though I should have done the back for the extra. Actually, that was pretty good value, too. Let's upgrade these guys. I should also upgrade my Battle Mecha here. Do I have poison yet? No, I should get poison. That's good value. No, obliterate! Yeah, definitely. I've been trying to switch up the decks on a lot of the streams. Like, we did an Ingvar stream. We did a Vesper stream. I'll definitely be doing more of that. Especially with this new tower that comes out. Hey, we did an Aegon stream the other day for the patch notes, even though Aegon still isn't, like, great. Blast, blast, blast. Not bad. Could be better. I don't even know what I've been pushing for boosters here. Gets to the point where I don't even focus on the gameplay. Let's go Necro Rider here. I like that. Yeah, card guides. I could do more guides for sure. Like, I could definitely be doing more guides. Wasp missiles coming in clutch. This will be interesting. I don't know how this boss wave is going to go. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think it's necessary. Like, it's hard to make content in this game, but there's a lot of stuff to make content on at the same time. Like, with the ever-changing environment, that's, like, the one good thing about battles is that you can kind of, like, you kind of have to, but you also can. So, like, if you're willing to put in that time with the opportunities that the game gives you, it's not always great, because you're kind of just like, okay, well, I wish they'd just get it right the first time, but at least I can make a new video on it, I guess. Like, if you want to look at it that way. It really depends. That's why streaming is so much easier, because we can just go in live. I can also hear what you guys have to say, too. Because I don't think what I say is always right at the same time. Let's nerf his Dwarven Artillery. That may win us the game. Probably not, but it may. Stun all that. Why not? Move Bearsat down so he's not distracted on that friggin' bird. Huge roar. I like that roar. No polymorph here. Polly! Oh, I probably want to crack it! That's how it goes, right? Or am I just tripping? We're doing it, chat? How are we looking, chat? How are we looking? Do I get another battle mech at the bottom? I think that's what I do. Okay, no? I definitely probably that. Or do I do this, actually? Over here talking about battle mech, though, when I can just do that. I think he's gonna kill the boss faster, though, high cape. I think we're cooked here, guys. We're cooked, we're cooked. He's got the double farmer tower. We're cooked, guys. GG. Not even joking, like, straight up GG. Oh my goodness, the double farmer killed me. Like, actually. Let's hit him with the Vesper emote. Maybe I should have pushed Farmer myself. I'm telling you guys, Farmer is literally the best booster right now. If I had a tier list in the current meta, it's so hard to make a tier list on this game specifically. That's why I've been, like, hesitant to do it, because I know tier lists bring in easy views, don't get me wrong, but I don't really, like, think it's I don't think it's valuable for me to make a video like that, because it's just so difficult. What I was gonna do is I was gonna make a video on, like, best cards for each arena, because I think that's actually more, like, informational for people, and, like, they can actually use that. When a tier list for Kingdom Rush Battles just, I don't know. I think in general, it's funny because, like, tier list videos are, like, the bread and butter of Kingdom Rush in general, but I think the best way to play the game is to find the towers and, like, combinations that work best on a specific map. That's how I love playing Kingdom Rush. And that's why, like, especially for Kingdom Rush battles, like, it's tough to be able to recommend this tower in S tier, unless it's good on every map. That's basically how I look at it. That's why, like, Dwarven Artillery and Musketeers were S tier, and, you know, Archmage, obviously. But Archmage was only S tier because of the meta, and, like, creeps being so impossible to kill. Musketeer and Dwarven Artillery were S tier because they're good on every map. And so was Archmage, but yeah. Want to win away from Diamond Arena worth? Definitely. Yeah, they do kind of become out of date. At least for battles. Like, it's a little bit easier to make tier lists on the other games, like Anteater, you were saying with Alliance. Since the game is, like, done, you can, like, make a definitive tier list now. When with battles, it's like, it will kind of go out of date pretty quickly. Like, not completely out of date. Like, even my old tier list, which is, like, really out of date, still has some good information in it. But it's, like, other than Archmage not being the hard meta anymore, that's definitely, like not good. Let's go Blizzard on this guy. Ambushers are hype, yeah.
All that glitters is mine.
Oh goodness, Crow Collar. Let's stun them. Let's hope some more bandits pop out. They probably won't, so I'm just gonna Baja Blast it instead. Actually, let's go double crossbow for it.
And you're gone.
Time is gold.
My goodness, I need archery scouts here. Yeah, exactly, Ant. That's the one thing about it as well. The thing is, you got to put a lot of time into it. Like, even Prawhat has, like, 3 different videos for his, like, last tier list. Like, that's a lot to do. And, like, the way I made my tier list last time, I could do it, but it was not fun. I think it'd be a little bit easier now with the less RNG and randomness in the game. But my last tier list that I made, I was just basically ranting about RNG the entire time. And I was like, well, if you get this situation, ranges are S tier, but if you get this situation, ranges are C tier. You know what I mean? And I was like, I don't feel good putting that out there, necessarily.
We need the exercise.
All that glitters is mine.
I mean, I did because it's informational. Like, it's just the honest truth about how the game works. But I just don't like that that's the truth. That's the problem. Like, I'd rather it just be a little bit more definitive. Yeah, gameplay too. I didn't even do gameplay on my last tier list. Literally. Because I was like, it was hard enough to, like, get all of the tier lists together and, like, actually make the tier list and then say everything that I wanted to say. Let alone put gameplay for every specific situation. Like, look at how much is in this game already. There's a lot. But it would be OP for views. 100%. Because even people who don't play the game like watching tier lists. How do people know the next tower? Right now, this tower's in the game. So if you update your game, Kleenex, that's a tough name. If you update your game, you should see it there. Let's go Call the Dragon. I feel like Call the Dragon's pretty good on this map. Scoops. Scoops is a tough name as well. A lot of hard usernames today.
My breath is dead. Time is gold.
Yeah, if you go in your Google Play Store or App Store, you should see the game update. And you can't access the tower yet, but you'll see it in the game, like under the tower section. So
Keep
you
calm.
can go crazy with that, I guess. Come on, Bearsad. Clutch up. Do your thing, Bearsad. Oh yeah, clearing faster than Magnus? That's what I'm talking about.
Battle Maker online. All that glitters.
Like, I like watching tier lists, but I don't like making them. That's why I just, like, kind of stream now. Because I'm kind of at that point in my Kingdom Rush career. Like, Dro's washed up, high key.
The heavens. All that glitters is
Blink and you're
Washed up. Washed up after 6 months. Who would have thought? No, I was deadass feeling that though. I was like, I don't even say what's up with your boy Hobo Drobo anymore. Like, what? Come on, chat. I really lost my way. Not even saying what's up with your boy Hobo Drobo. It's the least I can do.
Coming. We need the exercise.
And I'm not doing it. Like, the way I think of it, like, that was my prime. And, you know, that had its place in its time. You know, it got me to where I am today. Now here we are. I don't know, this poor Magnus player, bro. I almost feel bad. See, I don't mind using Barisat until I start rolling people. Then I'm like, okay. Maybe it's a little bit OD. Although I don't want to eat my words here and then lose. That would be pretty bad. And then get clipped on a YouTube short. Dro talks shit and then gets rolled. That's my job. I'm supposed to clip you. The thing is, I've wanted to stream this game for a while. I couldn't play for more than like 20 minutes. Even when I was making videos on the game and I was playing for like hours on end, I'd have to like step away from my phone for a while in between each game. And that's just like not good for streaming. Like this last stadium change, I can't underestimate, or like I can't emphasize enough how important that was for me making anything on this game. Me just caring about the game in general. Content aside, if I was like not a content creator, just like playing the game in general as a player. It's massive. Let's play Death Rider here. Magnus kind of struggling over here with these archery scouts. Kind of want to get these archery scouts up for this dragon. Is he pushing this call to dragon hard? Kind of seems like he is. Actually, let's upgrade that. Yeah, this dragon has a lot of health. It's kind of annoying. And I missed the one enemy I tried to get with that polymorph. Nice drop. Oh yeah, level 2 dragon. Oh, that's not bad. There we go. They definitely appreciated Anteater. I definitely like the game more now. I don't know, I feel washed up when it comes to making videos, deadass. I'm not even joking about that. Like, I'll make videos like how I have been when it comes to like important topics, but compared to like how I was making them before, I don't know. I feel like I'm just not good at it. I feel like I've been out of the game too long. Like, maybe when they like add Hammerhold and like when they add Kingdoms and like that stuff really gets rolling, maybe I'll have like passion to make the videos again. But I don't know. I'm hoping at the very least, like, I keep these streams up for Replay Gang. People can drop. I know there's a lot of people who actually watch the replays after, which is cool. But I know that's also a lot. Like, it's definitely not the same to be able to just go into a 20-minute compact video with, you know, a lot of information packed into one small video. 'Cause that's what I was going for. I was going for like the 20-minute videos roughly. You know, 12 to like 25 minutes is like a good sweet spot per day. Especially uploading daily, that was like really good. And that definitely helped my channel in the beginning as well. It was also good when I was like fresh and like I had like a lot of ideas. I've done a lot of stuff already that I can't necessarily redo. Because I'm like, I've already done it. Especially for Onslaught 1.0. Onslaught 1.0 carried my channel in the beginning. Yeah, definitely. Like, I know, like, the videos where I say, what's up with your boy Hobo Drobo, they hit diff. I know. I'll go back and watch them and I'm like, damn, I feel nostalgic myself.
What's wrong? Can't reach.
It's like, what happened to Dro, man? When did I fall off? What happened, man? Where did the time go? This poor Magnus player. It's like Magnus players. Where did all the time go? Hey, Bearside, let's not die here. Let's friggin' call the dragon. It's actually giving me some issues. Move this battle mecha back. There we go, we should get this guy. I mean, props to this Magnus for defending this at the very least, with barbarians.
What's wrong? Can't reach.
Meanwhile, we'll just use it hard meta and just Bearsad just cleans up the boss like it's nothing. Let's give him a fist bump. Yeah, it's literal chills. But again, I think those videos had a time and place at the very least. And now I can kind of just like sit back as an unk streaming. I do think the streams have their own charm too. I just need like a better schedule for streams, and I need to like do it at better hours for most people. It's cool that 36 people are hanging out with us right now though. Hope everyone's having a good night. Good Tuesday night. I hope everyone has good luck tomorrow if they buy the pass. Let's look at this card again real quick. If you weren't here earlier, I was saying like how this card feels like it was made for Kingdom Rush battles. Like, not, because, like, a lot of people were like, oh, it's new for the lore. You know, we've never seen this. I mean, not really new for the lore, because we've seen this kind of lore in Kingdom Rush before. But like, it's like a new tower overall for the series. And while that's true, I think what's more important is the fact that this tower was made for Kingdom Rush battles as a niche legendary. Because you look at these three towers, Blazing Gem is the one that really stands out, where it's like this card wasn't made for Kingdom Rush battles. It was just put into the game because people wanted it. Like, it was voted on. But I didn't really think, like, I was not hyped about this card being added. It's why mine's still level 8 and I didn't invest in it the 2 times it's come to Summon Rift. But with this card feels like it was made for the game, and I think that if there's a card you should invest in, it should be this one. Like, if there was ever a time to actually buy the season pass, it's this season. Not the Sandworm. Malik is obviously OP, looking back. Malik was really good, but he's a hero, so it's a little bit of a different situation. It's not every day I feel like we get a legendary tower that's going to be this good, and this, like, situationally good as well. I feel like there's going to be very few situations where it's not good, so we'll see. I'm going to try and go early, live early for when it first drops, and then I'm going to do a night stream as well. So I'll go live for like a few hours, check it out, like 1 or 2 hours, and then probably stream like at night, like 9 p.m. again when Silver Oak drops. What's up, Dark? How we doing? You excited for the new tower? Yeah, all good if you can't stop by, but that's my plan for tomorrow at least. Because I don't want to wait until night again. Although I was working last time, so like I had to wait until night to, you know, do my rolls, but yeah, you're free to play. That's so tough, man. I'm hoping they give more season crystals in the free pass. Even if it's like 20 to 30, if it's 20 to 30, you still have like a much better chance. I think I rolled Sandworm on my 28th roll.
My breath
It was like 28 or 38.
you will obey.
So, you know, there's always hope. There's always cope. Am I right? Holy.
Link, and you're gone.
Yeah, 3k medals is still a decent amount. You know, that like shows you basically play like consistently on a daily basis here and there. How would I position this tower? I'd place it like where I was putting this battle mecha here, or like this crossbow fort right here. I'd put it right there. I want this tower to be a strong blocker in choke points up front and personal. Kind of like the Demon Pit. And I feel like this is not going to be a tower you spam. There's going to be, you know, maps where you can put multiple of them down, but that's not the goal of this tower. At least in my eyes. Okay, I did not want to buy the VAT. I think this is going to be a really good tower to support with other towers. Which is why I love that it's a legendary. Because I know a lot of people are going to be thinking, oh, now we can have a full legendary deck. But my first thought is, how can I support this tower with other supports? Because it's basically a legendary support tower when you really think about it. The Demon Pit is basically a support tower, it's a blocker. At least that's how I look at it. So, that's my thought. Yeah, and I'm sure you can spam it too. Like, I'm not saying you can't spam it, but with how good Anubis is and how much, like, I'm just thinking about spawning one Anubis at tier 3. Spawning 2? Oh my goodness. It's gonna be ridiculous. Yeah, that's fair, Dark. I feel like you really can't ask much more, like, to play more than that. But, you know, with how they want you to play, they want you to be on, like, 6 hours a day, spread out throughout the entire day. Like most games like this, but still. It gets ridiculous. They do that on purpose, so that they're like, if I work a 9-hour shift, it's just easier for me to, like, drop some money on the game than it is to grind throughout the day. So they design like that on purpose. No, Parasad. It's designed to make us beg for mercy, basically. Am I right? Or am I right? I'm gonna say Baja Blast here. We're gonna try and go for 4K. Yeah, I feel like taking a break from this game is valid. I feel like you don't have to be a grinding slave to this game. Even though it feels like it, it feels like if you take a break, you're so behind. But I don't think so. Like, you can miss out on heroes and towers here and there, especially with, like, how many cards have come out now. In the beginning, it definitely felt a little bit more like that. Like, you had to be there for everything. But now I feel like you can actually let back. And, like, if you have a decent amount of cards, it's going to suck missing out on the most recent ones because they're going to be the best, obviously. But you can still win games without it. Especially because that's how the majority of the player base is right now. Most people don't have every card, from what I would assume. Especially because there's a lot of new players, too. Yeah, well, they were saying there's going to be more ways to get season crystals in the future. Thank goodness, but, like, it's kind of hoping that would already be the case, or, like, we know what to expect. I'll be very interested to see how many changes they make to the season pass this time around. Like, people were saying it may be cheaper. Are they going to lower the price? Are they going to add even more rewards? What's going to be the legendary free card if they have another one? Because I was saying, like, if they give 3 Battle Mecha copies for free, that's actually nice. You know, I would not complain about that if I was a free-to-play player. We need to be very careful about what we ask for. And I think the community is not always very careful about what we ask for. At the end of the day, we have to make compromises. We also have to know that the devs aren't going to give us everything we want. Just, it is what it is, unfortunately. As much as I'd love to advocate as much as possible as a content creator, I'd also rather be realistic. Oh, look at that! I'm nerfing no tower. Look at that. Debuffing no tower on his side. Look how good Drobo is. Let me move Bearside over here. Let's also move this battle mech over. Ollie that. That's why, like, anytime I've gone to the devs, it's been about very specific cases, which I don't even go to them anymore, because it's just, like, there's so many ridiculous things that I could ask them about that it's, like, I know it's not going to change. Yeah, 10 to 15k seems reasonable. Which, even if there is 10 to 15k, I mean, I get, like, an average 1k views on the streams, like 800 to 1k. That's still, like, what, 10% of the player base? Like, that's still a lot. Which is why, what makes me think it's probably, like, 40k. So I feel like, I don't know. I feel like there's not that much of the player base that actually watches my videos and streams. But maybe. Maybe the community is just that tapped in at this point. Which I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case either. I was looking back at some, like, old chats, and I remember Ironhide sharing that post that said they had 100k daily players in the beginning. Like, that made a little bit more sense. Like, around 1 to 2% people watch the content. Because if Honcho is right about something, it's that the fact that there's, like, only 1 to 2% of the player base usually watches content on the game. Like, he was low-key right about that. But now I feel like the community is coming a little bit more, like, not niche, but, like, I don't know, a little bit more connected. Kind of how the Kingdom Rush community has always been. It's always been pretty small. And you'll have those videos that blow up, like the I 100% Kingdom Rush veteran in 2025 or 2026. Those videos always go crazy. But that's not, like, that's a little bit of an outlier to me. How do you know when you're facing a bot? Yeah, so, like, there's ways to determine it. Like, they'll usually have a barracks in the second spot, I think, from what Demonic said. Their levels are usually high, like a level 12 Ice Celt, a very specific level. Level 10 usually is a good way to like determine. Their names are also a good way to determine whether or not they're a bot. Like, it'll be like a random word and then the number 87 after. Not always a bot, but Hunter Outpost is a good way to determine if it's a bot. Nobody really uses Hunter Outpost, even though it's not a bad tower. It's been buffed multiple times now. Yeah, and I appreciate you swinging by, Dark. I know streams are tough for people as well, especially when you feel like, you know, you want to just, like, clock into a video, a 20-minute video, and just, like, watch that while you're eating. That's the best thing about being a content creator, is, like, getting to the point where, like, you're making a video daily where, like, people just, like, tune in while they're eating dinner or something. That's such a fire, like, concept to me, which is why I'd like to get back on the video grind, but it's tough, especially when I feel like I can get my points across easier when I'm streaming, because, like, I get the opinions of other people as well. And I've always, like, gone to the cave when it comes to making videos. The people who are in the caves, they know. The caves, as if there's multiple caves. The cave Discord, they know. But yeah, the streams are tough for a lot of people. That's why, like, I'd like to stream longer too, so that, like, even if people just, like, drop by here and there, they don't have to stay for the entire stream, but, you know, they can at least kind of see what's up for the day. I try to, like, repeat things. I've tried to talk about the new tower multiple times today. Maybe get a Baja Blast here? Alright, not bad. But, like, I should have gotten a video on Solar Blast, for example, just saying, should you buy Solar Blast? And it could have been a 5 to 10 minute video just summarizing my thoughts. That's something I should have put up 100%, and I need to be better at that moving forward. So, you know, there's a lot of people who want that. Let's buy that.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Where's head roar, of course, right when I want to stun. Let's stun up there instead then. Let's buy that.
Link and your
It's probably all that. Battle Mecha down. We can even move these scouts up. Allura cooking me on time. Yeah. Well, I was saying right before you came in here, I feel like I'm washed when it comes to making videos. Like, I can't even bother to say, what's up, it's your boy Hobo Drobo anymore. Like, when I'm not saying that, bro, it's like I've lost the plot. It's like the bare minimum. But I feel like that era of Hobo Drobo is just kind of like, I don't know, it had its time. Part of me feels that way as well. Like, I wasn't even ever thinking about, like, when I made, not many people watched that video, but the video I made about my top 3 favorite traits of a leader was basically me saying that I'm not making videos on this game anymore. So the fact that I'm even streaming is honestly a lot. And that's what I said in that video too. I was like, maybe I'll stream here and there if the game gets better, but like, I've just lost the passion to make content on this game, especially with the state that it was in. I'm just lucky they actually kind of fixed Stadium. It's literally the only thing that's like I'm holding on to.
keep coming. We need the exercise.
And even then, we're still in a massive content drought. And no, you're good, Dark. We were saying, like, that catchphrase is kind of nostalgic at this point. I'll go back and watch my old videos and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Link and
The prime Hobo Drobo days. Now I'm washed up. Omega washed up. Even in these streams, I'm like, why do you guys watch me? When it comes to sometimes, like when I can't talk correctly. It's like, what are we doing? I did have more time to make videos back then as well. That's a part of it. Like, even those videos that took like that were like 10 to 20 minutes long, like some of those videos would take 6 hours to make. I'll never forget the Ingvar video I made in Onslaught. That video took like 9 hours to make. And it was like a 20-minute video with like 3 matches. Like, you wouldn't know if you watched that video. It wouldn't seem like it took. Because, like, I remember because it was Onslaught. And I didn't mind making it either. Because I really got to min-max that one map. That's basically what my goal was. You know, how can I min-max this one map with Ingvar as much as possible? This is Ingvar's best map. I just gotta find the best way to use him. And I eventually found something, but it was like, I was also running out of tickets. Like, that was a big thing with making content on this game as well, is I'd basically just, like, I'd make Stadium gameplay for, like, a couple weeks. Not a couple weeks, but I'd do, like, a 4-day stretch of Stadium, and then I'd do, like, 3 or 4 days of Onslaught in order to save up tickets, so that when I was testing a strategy, it wasn't just like I was using 7 tickets to test a strategy. I had, like, 20 to 30 tickets in my bank. I remember I'd get up to, like, max 70, and then I do like 2 days of Onslaught, so I'd use like 20 to 35 tickets. And like that was basically my cycle. Like I really had to be scarce with my resources in order to make content. Which is why I was so adamant about it in the beginning, like giving us a casual mode or like making it so that we can actually play the game mode. I still can't believe the concept behind like Ironhide limiting how people can play the game. That's my biggest gripe about them limiting cards. Like, you have all these cool cards that you want people to use, although they can only use them if they buy into the FOMO. It's like, bro, let people play your game and more people will stay. It's really as simple as that, in my opinion. Like, I understand they want to capitalize on FOMO, but it gets to the point where it's like, enough is enough. Like, adding Gunners to Chest and Forsaken, adding Astro to Chest and Forsaken. Me and Prahant were talking about that. We're like, I remember Prahant was specifically like, there's 2 spots in the Forsaken Valley, arenas where he's like, Astro would go perfectly here and Gunners would go perfectly there. And not only that, but they're also in the banner in like the concept art for Forsaken Valley. It's like they know they were going to be added to that arena, and we'll probably see them added once Hammerhole drops. And if we don't, then they've officially lost the plot, straight up. Like I don't even know what to say at that point. Yeah, well, the fact that, like, even with the rewards, the fact that they removed the emotes, like, I'm sure a lot of those people had emotes, but, like, add new emotes to the stadium, or just don't get rid of them, even if people already have them. Like, Pronghand was saying, like, offer a gem reward. Like, if you have the emotes already, then instead you get, you know, he wanted 250 gems. So, like, Pronghand was really advocating for you guys there. But, I was like, even 50 gems for the emotes we already have. Like, just something. Yeah, now we can't get any of them. Like, the fact that none of them are there. And, like, they want these diamond awards to be every 1,000 you climb. Not only that, but they nerfed the chests. I don't know if you guys saw that, but they heavily nerfed these chests. Like, probably by 1/10. Of how good they used to be. Like, it's not even worth climbing for these chests anymore. At least, like, before, it was like, okay, you get a decent reward for climbing. Now it's like, you get the gems, and the gems aren't bad. I'll give them that. It's definitely worth climbing for the gems, if anything. But everything else is kind of just like, alright. You know, you can live without it. Yeah, I think 50 is fair as well, Vincent. But W Pronghand for, you know, standing up for the people. Yeah, and then there's the whole gotcha probabilities. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like, it's like, do we want people to play and enjoy the game, or nah? You can make money and people enjoy the game. You know that, right? Or is that too crazy to say? Like, am I crazy for that? Do I need to be put in a mental asylum more than I already should be put there? Are KRB players really lunatics? Should I make a poll on my channel? Should that be the next poll of the stream? Are KRB players lunatics? And do we just enjoy pain? Are we, I forget what the word is. Or we're playing a real player. W. Breaking news, KRB player meets real person and doesn't know how to act. Stun there. Oh my goodness, Call of the Dragon on this damn map, man! They keep sending me the Call of the Dragons! They love calling those dragons. Goodness. I'm just gonna Baja Blast that. I don't care that there's nothing there. Actually, I should have waited for those bandits. Leave it to Dro to sell the bag. Yeah, I'm only here because this is a PvP tower defense game that's like unlike any other. I love Kingdom Rush, don't get me wrong. I've grown up with the series my entire life, but it's not what makes me stay here. Are scrolls or season gems better to buy with gems? At this point, I was talking about it in a Discord today, Kobayas, and I'm not sure. Because, like, I think the value of scrolls overall is dropping, especially since the new cards are coming out with the Season Rift. It's hard to say. Like, you're obviously getting more bang for your buck with the Summon Rift scrolls, but it's like, is that bang for your buck actually worth it? Or should you may as well just like take a little bit of a less shot at the other stuff? It's tough to say. I really don't know. Kind of trolling here as well. I'm not playing this how I should be. Ooh, I do like that I let that Call the Dragon go though. Like, personally, especially with the next Season Rift card, if I were you guys, I'd just go, like, right now, if you have the gems, I would highly consider buying as many Season Rift gems as you can and just going all into the next card. Personally, that's what I would do. And I'm still thinking about doing it, actually. Like, I still have time to think about, like, buying and going in. I don't want to spend real money, really, but I don't know. This new card I can just see myself using for a long time, because it's the closest thing I'm going to get to Demon Pit. And I've always said, if they add Demon Pit or Wukong, like, that's what I'm going all in on. So, I don't know, I really got to think about it. I hate spending money on this game regardless. Yeah, like, overall, scrolls are definitely better value. It's just a matter of, like, if they actually start releasing these cards in the Summon Rift. Like, if we see Malik, 100%, then you're going to want to buy scrolls. But we haven't seen, like, many great cards in Summon Rift recently, so it's really hard to gauge. Let's not have Bearset die here, maybe? You know, that would be good, for sure. Let's move Bearset down for these guys. Ooh, actually, we're keeping this guy on his toes. This guy's Blazing Gem in his deck? What the heck is this guy doing? Blazing Gem, Necromancer, Tesla, Gunners. Very interesting. Let's go Max Dark Priest here. I didn't even realize I was pushing Dark Priest, guys. When I'm locked in on chat, I don't even pay attention to the booster. Oh, we got him. Send him with gold emote, fuck it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this guy hard PMs me whenever he beats me, but it could be a different person. Yeah, Season Rift 120 is crazy. Like, don't even get me started on that. And the fact that with the paid pass, you can buy the paid pass for $25 and you won't even hit one pity. They do that on purpose so that you drop like another 25 bucks. It's absolutely insane. You do get at least 15 for 600, but still, it's like, I don't know. And I get the rewards are better. Like, don't get me wrong, one Season Crystal is better than one scroll. Like, I've seen people get crazy rewards, like multiple dragons in a 10 roll. I think I saw somebody get like 2 Ice Cults and 1 Ash Bite. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, Jeremiah, or Jeremy, yeah, maybe is how you say your name. But yeah, that's facts. The fact that the Season Rift is even a thing to begin with is like a massive bruh. But yeah, it's 15 for 600. That's why, like, if you use your season gems that you get from the pass and you buy the season crystals and you can get at least the 1 pity and you get a few extra copies within that span of like going for the pity. Like, I got 1 extra Sandworm this season. Then it's like, you know, it's not too bad. Especially if that card is broken, like Malik, or the next card coming out, or even the Sandworm is pretty good. But, like, 50 crystals for 24 bucks, like, I might end up getting one of those next season. Straight up. If I really like this new card, which I know I'm going to, I may end up being just a complete Ironhide shill and dropping money on the game. Which I haven't. Before last season, or this season, I guess, buying this pass, I didn't drop money on the game since January. Because I was like, there's no reason to buy money on the game. Yeah, I know, I'm letting this 85 go to waste. I can't do it, Demonic. It's just like, I already complained, Demonic. They literally, like, they basically called me a crybaby for telling me that I wanted compensation for the fact that they said pity was going to carry over. And then them telling us, no, it's not, and just deal with it. Literally what happened. And then here I am. Getting boned. Getting bent over and boned. Per usual. And, you know, I can deal with it, but the fact that I told people it was going to carry over, or should carry over, is even more evil. Like, it makes it so much harder as a content creator where now I feel liable. Yeah. It's like, bruh. It's like, how do I promote this game? Yeah, there's a lot of people who thought it was going to carry over because it was talked about in the Discord multiple times and they just decided to never clear it up. Like, it's crazy how many times they probably saw that message and just didn't say anything. Until they specifically got pinged for it. The situation goes deep, too. Like, I could call out specific people, but I'm just not even going to get into it. It's not worth the drama. We're close, guys. We're 100 away from that juicy diamond chest. The diamond chest that's totally so worth it, am I right? Totally worth it. It's not worth it. Spoiler. Oh my god, I missed one bandit. I'm trash at the game.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Garbanzo beans. It's getting to that time of the night. What's up, Uncle Buzz? How we doing? You excited for the new card? Peace out, Dark. It was good to see you. Good luck tomorrow, depending on what you do. And yeah, I'm using Barasad tonight because it's the end of the season. I'm trying to push. Even though I don't really like Barasad that much. And, I mean, he's level 11, so like, I can't really complain. Actually, yeah, I can. Who am I kidding? I can complain about whatever I want. Yeah, why would Barasad obliterate the dog and not the crow? Was it actually in front of him? Did you double battle mecha up here? Let's buy another archery scout for backup. Stun that. What's up, helicopter? Said hi. I was so curious about what the said hi means, but I guess it's like you can tell YouTube to like wave almost. It's like Discord wave. I was like, why do people keep saying said hi? But it's like a setting. I thought people were trolling me, deadass.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Let me polymorph that one guy down there. Mid obliterate. We'll take it actually. Oh, I like that. I like that. We can do that. Let me buy that. Roar the one raider. Whatever, it's not terrible. Could be worse. Let's max the Necromancer ASAP. Let's stun and then polymorph. As he roars. I don't mind that though, I'd rather just kill everything. Sometimes it's like, I don't mind if Barasad doesn't get the roar off if I can just kill everything with polymorph. You know what I mean? Do I think this game lasts to the 6th arena? I think so. I think this game has enough of a solid fan base that like actually spends money in the game for them to carry it on. I mean, if you think about it, like this game has to be making more than the single player games. And like the cost of running the servers can't be that much. It just can't be. Maybe I'm wrong, because like obviously this game and like the cost of development, like with how much, like they're still putting out a lot of content compared to like how many people they have. Like it's not like they have to pay a large team to keep this game running. They have like 4 or 5 people working on this game. And for how much they're putting out, I can't be mad at it. I really can't be. Because I know how game deving works too. It's like I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's just the stupid stuff that they do where I'm like, you're hurting your community and like your fan base and the game. Like I want them to make money. I can't tell you how many times I've said in my videos I want Ironhide to make money, but I just can't justify spending on the game. It's actually crazy. And like I'm sure a lot of people don't like me for that take. A lot of people don't like the fact that this game is pay to win, and they're like, you know, they don't want anybody to spend money on the game. They want everything to be free to play, blah blah blah. You can't please everybody, of course, and I totally get that. But it's like, there just has to be a good middle ground, and that seems like impossible to find recently. Which it really shouldn't be. Like, there's some stuff that they can obviously change, and would help a lot. A team of 10 for KRB would be crazy. Because from what I've heard, they have like 4 devs and then the art team. But if there's actually 10 people working on this game, I don't even know what to say to that. Big Baja Blast there, I like that.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Yeah, and if they have an actual, like, that's what I think. I think the daily player count is 45k. Yeah, people shouldn't hate on the devs either. I've been saying that from the beginning. Like, it's real people working on the game. It's also a business. They have to make money, whether we like it or not. And that goes for the single-player games as well. I just think the way they monetize things isn't good. Like, they can monetize the game, but they just have to be careful on how they do it. And I feel like they could be making more money if they monetize it better. That's the thing that really bugs me. Like, I want them to make money. I don't care about that. That helps the game run, and then we can play for longer. It does suck, though, when content is completely locked behind a paywall. Because then it's like, a big majority of the people playing your game can enjoy what you put out there. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like that's just never a good thing. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe FOMO and, like, locking cards behind paywalls is just what they have to do. But I really feel like it's not. That's just my personal opinion. In the last interview, they said there's 13 people on the KRB team. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, what the heck are those 13 people doing? With all due respect. Like, are they including beta testers? Like, no way. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 7 to 10 people, yeah. Yeah, Iron has like 51 employees, that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of people have said that too. Like, they don't really care. Like, the people who don't care about Kingdom Rush Battles at all, they can look at it as a way for the games, for the single player games, to make money and like have a way to like flow income into those processes, I guess you could say. But you know, not everybody's gonna be happy with that either. Nobody's gonna be happy regardless, from what it seems. But you know, it was really bad there in the beginning. I will say, Ironhide was losing respect of a lot of people from just like ridiculous stuff that they were doing. Like, that's the thing, is they can just clean up on like a few things here and there. It doesn't have to be crazy changes. I feel like we're not asking for much. They just have to throw us a bone. You know what I mean? We're really not asking for much over here. All I want is the Demon Pit, man. Just give us the Demon Pit, and you'll have my soul. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking, but I'm also not. The thing is, a lot of people do blame Tencent, but I actually think Tencent is more of a scapegoat, because these monetization problems have been happening far before Tencent got involved. There's a lot of monetization problems I see, like in Origins, for example, way before Tencent got involved. Like, Ironhide has been shooting themselves in the foot for a while. I think that they just don't trust their game. I think that they don't trust their product, even though it's so unique and people really like it for that unique aspect. I feel like they don't trust it. And I feel like that's not a take that gets talked about enough in this community in general. So they default to like the classic monetize, like making towers monetized in Vengeance. They didn't have to do that. I think people would have liked the tower system in Vengeance a little bit more if A, the towers were better balanced and you could actually choose specific towers to work on specific levels, and if they weren't all locked behind a paywall on mobile. I think if those two things were changed, people would accept the new system a lot more. They may not like it as much as the old system, and that's completely fine, but I think they'd at least like it a little bit. It'd be a little bit bearable, and maybe they'd give it more of a shot. That's why I think Alliance does a better job, because I think that the Alliance towers, the problem with Alliance is that it's so reliant on the two hero system that it doesn't really matter. But I still think that that game has much better balance in their towers after all the balance notes they put in. When the game first came out, and even with the DLCs and the extra levels coming out, yeah, there was a lot of problems there. But I think all things being said and done with how Alliance is now, that game is in a pretty good spot, considering the fact that two heroes are so heavily relied on, which is also what I was afraid about with Genesis. I was like, no way they're doing two heroes again. It's like, it just completely kills Alliance's identity. Nobody's talking about that either. People are talking about the two heroes thing a little bit more now, but nobody's talking about the fact that Genesis having two heroes completely kills Alliance's identity. That bothers me personally, since Alliance is my favorite game in the series.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
All that glitters is mine.
The power creep I can definitely understand, but if you take away some of the power creep towers, like, you know, all of the DLC towers, I think that game is very fairly balanced. But yeah, you're 100% right on the power creep thing. But I do think, like, for Vengeance, for example, let's say the towers were better balanced in Vengeance as well. I feel like the towers in that game just are designed fundamentally flawed. Like, I feel like a lot of the towers in that game, and maybe it's the fact that I just don't like to use them. Maybe I haven't played Vengeance enough. But I don't know, I feel like the game, like the towers in that game just aren't fun to use. I feel like it's like very limited in what you can use and what actually feels usable. Like, I always find myself just going back to Bone Flingers, for example. It's like Bone Flingers or bust. At least that's how I feel about it. When with Alliance, like, I feel like maybe I just know that game better because I've played it more. But then, like, you play Revengeance mod or Rexy's mod, for example, and Vengeance becomes a lot better, I will say. But Vanilla Vengeance just is so hard to play. And I think the wave compositions are a big part of that as well. With the fact that there's, like, so many tanky, slow waves. A level in Vengeance is, like, 35 minutes long. Yet I know you've had that take for a while, Anteater, and I totally understand, but I personally don't like the Vengeance towers. That's just me, though. Could definitely be preference overall. 100%. That'd be interesting, Cold Bias. I don't think they'll ever do that because it would incentivize people playing more different games, and in the long run, they'd probably make more money if the towers, you know, translated over. It's not a bad idea at all, but I don't think they like understand that kind of concept. Like, you could probably explain that to them straight up, like getting people to like try more games because of it, but I don't think they'll buy it. Maybe a little bit too difficult to like actually pull off too. It's a little gimmicky. Which I love gimmicky and corny stuff, don't get me wrong, I'm like the king of that. Which is why I think it would work. Yeah, Ironhide, I was trying to like catch up with the chat. Ironhide definitely does have an ego when it comes to some stuff. And there's pros and cons to that. So like the cons are the fact that like things don't get changed when they need to, like the pit boss being RNG in Vengeance. That should not be RNG in Vengeance. That's still crazy to me that it is. But on the other hand, Ironhide doesn't really like punish its creators for being critical. Because like part of it is the fact that they just like they think that they're like right when they're right for the most part, and then they don't want to change stuff. And you know, whatever, touche to them, I guess. But it's not like Supercell where like you call them out on criticism and then they delete your channel with 400k subscribers like Eric. Pray for my man Eric, man. The #1 Clash of Clans esports content creator got his stuff cooked because he spoke up against Supercell. Like, I've never seen that happen with Ironhide. I've seen people be more critical than Eric when it comes to Ironhide, and they just don't do anything. And they'll still listen. Like, Ironhide will listen to feedback. It's just a matter of if they actually change anything. Which sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Yeah, and Anteater, when it comes to the mid-tiers, like the mid-towers, like even the Demon Pit, I feel like it's like there's some maps where Demon Pit is S tier and it has its place in the game. I understand that it's not good late game. I totally get that, even though it's my favorite tower. It's just the fact that it's good on the maps that it's good on. And like when I do my Alliance playthrough, I'll show you guys that like there's maps like in the middle of the campaign, which I know the campaign's kind of like a joke, don't get me wrong, but I can like use just the Demon Pit and win those maps on Veteran with like Vesper and Raylan. Which isn't saying much, I know, but still, like it has its place in the game to be really good, and that's just what I'm asking for. I don't think like towers need to be perfectly balanced to the point where you can use all of them on every map. I think that's just unrealistic as well. I think you should be able to use the tower's strengths and weaknesses on the maps. Like that's part of the system. That's part of why the new tower system shines, is that you can find the maps where they're good on. Obviously, in the later game, Demon Pit's going to fall off, but I think there's a lot of towers where you could say, okay, maybe I can use this tower, and it'll be good. But definitely the power creep just doesn't help with that either. It's like the concept of it is great, it's just the execution doesn't really work. It's like, again, like, even Eldritch Channeler is the tower you're going to be using for the most part in the late game. I totally understand that, but I feel like you can get away with some other towers here and there. Like, Battle Brewmaster was one of those towers. It did get buffed recently, obviously, but I feel like there's a few maps where you can get really good Battle Brewmaster value, like even in the third part of the campaign, compared to the second part. And yeah, that's what I've been hearing from like you, Anteater, and other people for Genesis. The towers being actually pretty balanced. That is tough that they're not very unique. Although, I mean, even in Alliance, my favorite way to rock Alliance is literally just the base towers. In terms of, like, it being challenging. If you want, like, a good challenging experience, you literally just use Royal Archers, Paladins, Tri-Cannon, and Arcane. And then, you know, 5th tower, pick your poison, Demon Pit, whatever you want. And yeah, they, like Vincent said, they could, like, create some kind of Ironhide ID thing to translate. They should do that regardless, even if that tower thing doesn't really work, but that'd be cool to, like, connect your data for all the games. Somehow, like, doing that. I think that'd be very interesting to see what they could pull off with that. It seems like it takes Ironhide a while to pull off those back-end systems, though. Spot said thanks. Same with the gold emote. 1 a.m. chat, we're almost there. Copium on my end. This friggin' map again, too. I mean, at this point, we've played all the maps so many times. It's just annoying that every one of these maps comes down to the boss. I was kind of hoping the Solar Blast could get us there faster. I'm trying to end the stream high-key. Especially because we're going live twice tomorrow. And a lot of Drobo content, at least. Hope you guys enjoy. I like chatting with you guys, especially when it comes to, like, the off-topic stuff. Yeah, chillin', Anteater. Good luck tomorrow. With whatever you decide to do. Good seeing you. Good chatting about Alliance, Vengeance, and Genesis. I'm excited for the Alliance stream too, because I definitely want to get more into that. Cars or microwaves? Interesting. You know what? I'm gonna go with microwaves. Believe it or not. Not a huge car guy. I drive a Honda CR-V and I'm trying to ride that thing until it dies.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
Very masculine car, if you ask me. Can we get an obliterate from Barisat here on that golem? No, we don't even need it. Watch, he's gonna obliterate the 1 HP bandit. Okay, he roared. He has his obliterate coming up.
And you're gone.
Man, though, these high-level dragons are... You know what I should do? If we're going to be playing bots, I should go back to Ilaria so that we get the lower-level bots so that they can't take out the solar flares. And then we can easily speedrun the trophies, guys. See, I'm a genius. Playing the system like a fucking fiddle. It's W Anteater. I love seeing random people play the Kingdom Rush games. Not necessarily random, like people who like aren't necessarily in the Kingdom Rush community, too. Oh yeah, actually, Anteater, I saw you in one of those streams. I almost said something. I was like, yo, what's up, Ant? But I was only watching him for like 10 minutes. Yeah, he was playing Kingdom Rush 1. I don't know, it was the guy who was playing Kingdom Rush 1. And he was like on like the 3rd or 4th level. I forget what his name was. He had a couple of videos on Kingdom Rush before that too, but that was like his first stream. Which is pretty cool. Ooh, the dogs are going through, let's go! Quick match. Maybe he was doing the Archer challenge. I think he was doing a challenge. You could be right. Alright, one more win, guys. Hopefully somebody doesn't snipe me and we lose. Alright. Now we actually have to lock in, chat. Lock in! Not again. We can't end it like this. Okay, Magnus player. Easy. Let's go, Ghost. Even though... Ooh, new player too, fair. Bats are really good against Magnus too, though. Ooh, he went bad. Interesting.
Coming. We need the exercise.
Let's go Mage Tower. A Mage Tower Magnus Enjoyer? Double Barracks, Rocket Gunner, Barbarians. Very gimmicky. Yeah, he's almost... It says that, Vincent, but I'm pretty sure it's bugged, because every single time we play a real player, it hasn't been showing their profile deck, and it keeps showing that exact trophy count, so I'm pretty sure it's bugged. Which is pretty annoying. See, is he going level 2 bad? Nope. Ooh, he's going... Sneaky Bush. Sneaky Bushmeister.
Keep coming. We need the exercise.
The second video I ever made was called Sneaky Bush. I really wanted that video to set the tone. I've said that on the stream before, but I really wanted that second video to set the tone for my channel. And I think it did quite nicely. Yeah, the bush, the bush! Not like this. Let's keep going ghost, I guess. I don't know. Why did I pick stone golem? It was not a great pick. Guess there was just nothing better, but still. Still level 1 bad. Huge golem. I actually really wanted that splash damage from the golem there. The one time I liked the Barisad golem. Oh, he's pushing the sneaky bushes. Interesting. I gotta move these friggin' archery scouts to the middle too, so they actually go to the bush. It's mad annoying. Let's do that. Let's do that. Upgrade that so that they're better blockers in the back. This guy may beat us actually too, which would be crazy. I think I should have gone for bat here. Yeah, Grawl would have been great here too. I'm gonna go level 1 Troll Zerker maybe. I don't mind that, even though Magnus can kind of just cook Troll Zerkers. Still don't mind that from the Mandem. I need to push Necro here is what I need to do. As well as these crossbow forts now. Stun that. I should have saved Polly. But it's okay. Let's upgrade that to boost these Necromancers. See, can I roar this over here? Barisad roar maybe? Huge roar! Look, I'm getting used to these cooldowns now, guys. I'm actually starting to cook. Barisad Golem, maybe? Let's just boost that to get the support. There's the Golem. I actually like the Golem there better. Let's do poison too. Big poison. Let's get crit arrows. That dwarf is putting in work. What level is his dwarf? 9? Interesting. He's got mage, which counters Necro too. Which is why I'm thinking maybe I just scrap this at the bottom and go another crossbow for it. Or maybe I just go battle mecha actually. Yeah, I don't know why I say crit arrows. Because they're literally not crit arrows. I'm fucking stupid. They're literally just dot arrows. Which have the potential to do crit, but it's like... they're definitely not crit arrows specifically. Thank you for calling me out on that. This is why I stream. So I get held accountable easily. Is he pushing bushes again? No, thankfully. Let's keep pushing that. Let's push this. Polymorph all that. Big. Let's go Wasp Missiles. Oh, he's going Frostbite. Interesting. Let's upgrade that. Oh, he's getting... there's good pressure on this guy now. Maybe we should buy the Death Rider. I think one Death Rider may actually be pretty good. Even though he's got 2 mages. What level's his mage? 11? Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Oof, rough poly there. Come on, we're so close. We're so close. I probably should have saved for the... Actually, yeah, if I sell that, I'll have enough. Yep, let's go max ghost. Even though the door kind of takes care of everything there. Definitely don't mind that.
All that glitters is mine.
Stun that. We really pushed the frostbite there. Kind of surprised. I need to get that crossbow fort up as soon as possible. I'm gonna stun the back here. Whoa, what frostbite level does he have? Goodness. It's gonna kill my bear's head. Just gonna get it out of the way before it dies here. Also gonna do that so that those guys don't die. Keep bear's head down a little bit here. Stun this guy now, it's a good place to stun him. Let's do that. Let's nerf his gunners. Let's buy the poop here to slow the boss down, maybe. There we go, that's big. We gotta move the battle mecha down. Oh no, this is not good, guys. I'll tell you that right now. I gotta move. I don't want the archer scouts to actually hold them up here. That raider in the back may save my game. That ass may save the game. Let's kill those guys. Let's buy that. No, the Barricade Golem. Okay, I moved the Barricade Golem so that I could get the barrage off there. See that tech? See that OP tech right there? Buy the scouts. Sell this battle mecha. Buy more scouts. Buy fire arrow. Bang. Let's go. Now, hopefully we didn't get like 5 trophies for that. Okay, we got 20. Is that enough? I see the hearts in the chat. W hearts in the chat. W love in the chat. Yes. It's over. Pack it up. Was the grind worth it? Absolutely not. Worse than a magic chest. Gotta be kidding me. Well, it was a fun stream. I will be back tomorrow morning. For everyone who won't be there, it's going to be probably a short stream in the morning, like 1 to 2 hours. We'll try some stuff on, like, Bandit's Lair with the new card. And then I will be trying it off stream for a little bit as well. And then we'll regroup at night, do some Silver Oak stuff. But until then, good seeing everybody. Good luck tomorrow if you do pull for it. And I'll catch you in the next one. Peace out.